What is up, everyone? I am Maya, this is Maya Quests, and I am starting a new playthrough on Minecraft, and it's going to be fairly vanilla, although I am adding some mods. Some mods people know, people have seen around the community, so there will be that modded feel, but it's going to be mods that kind of help keep the original vanilla feel as well. I want to keep this pack very light. This is my very first video, very first attempt at ever making a video, so let's see how this goes. We're going to start by making our world. I'm going to use a seed that I came across many years ago, back in 1.7.10, and just loved it and haven't got to use it for a while, so I thought this would be a good chance. Some of you probably have seen this seed out there. I'm sure other people have used it. I'm not going to talk about that just yet. What we're going to do, generate structures on all this. Gonna keep the way it is. World, we're gonna go. What should our world be called? I have no idea. Guess I should have thought of something here first. Let's go. New lands. Because why not? There goes survival, difficulty hard. Not just because I'm so good, but because villagers, and when you wanna turn them into a zombie, if it's not on hard, you have a chance that they're going to die. If it's on easy, they'll die every time if a zombie attacks them and tries to turn them. If it's normal, they'll have a 50% chance of turning into a zombie. If it's on hard, they have a 100% chance. And those are the chances I prefer when dealing with villagers. Cheats, we're going to leave them off. Game rules. There is one game rule I would like to add. Let's see. Fire up. Yep. Don't really want fire burning things down. So that's the only one I'm going to add there. World options. We've done data packs. I'm adding some data packs. Not a whole lot. Let's really quickly talk about all this. First of all, mods. Let's start on the mod side. We have Nature's Compass. That's just luxury item. If I'm making this series, I don't want to spend hours just searching for a biome if I need a special biome, so I put that in just in case to help the videos out. Quark, that's one of the big ones. Adds a lot of stuff. Some cool world gen, which is one of the main reasons I got it, and also if you have an emerald block, villagers will follow you, which is amazing. Should be vanilla. But yeah, so Quark's there, but I have removed quite a bit of it in the settings. I've changed it quite a bit. I've altered the generation for the caves that it adds so that there's a lot less of all of that. Here we go. Better End Forge version. I am using Forge, by the way. This is quite a big makeover to the end zone, which, yeah, the end plane kind of sucks. With this, it's nice. Has some great light sources. Might be a little too wild for some people, maybe even myself, but hey, I'm going to try it out. And I just like to see some variation in the end for a change. Better Caves. Forge. This is Young's Better Caves. Can't have those 117, now 118 caves. I've played Lush Caves. They're amazing. So this is probably next best, if not better thing. There's definitely some different cave generation in this. I've also toned down quite a bit. I've turned off ravines because I've never really liked ravines, and I saw that you could do that in here. So for the first time in any of my playthroughs, I'm gonna not have ravines to worry about. And you see here, create. That's the big one. Everyone's playing that right now, right? Fun mod. One of the main reasons I wanted to do this. Mental. That's needed for Tinker Construct, which is in here somewhere. I swear. Anyway, Tinker. Probably my favorite mod of all time. It wasn't playable for a long time if you were playing on a new version. I've been playing vanilla Minecraft for a while now. I used to be modded only, but lately, vanilla Minecraft has gotten really good. It's got a lot to do in there, so I've had fun with just that. And so I'm just now coming back to you know, a little modded playthrough, and I've discovered that my favorite mod is active or back in action for 1.16.5, which I'm playing on. So had to add it. Fast leaf decay. That's just, you know, make things a little easier on the system, a little nicer. Storage overhaul. That's a nice little storage mod. Doesn't add anything too crazy. It has variations on chests and barrels. You do have the ability to upgrade your storage through this, but not too much. We have JEI. That's required for create mod. Probably wouldn't have added this if it wasn't required, but it is. So hey, we got it, and it is nice to see what's out there. You know, get some ideas for block palettes and design ideas and all that. Next we have Emendatus Enigmatica from the creators of the Enigmatica mod pack, I believe. And this is just a visual thing. I've reduced a lot of what it's going to affect. And it's just going to make Orzo and stones look a little nicer, you'll see throughout the playthrough. And finally we have Tinker's Construct down here. Like I said, it's possibly my favorite mod of all time. Melting metals. Gotta love it. Data pack's really quick. Anti-Enderman griefing. It's so annoyed with them moving blocks around that I didn't place. So yeah. Armor statues. If you watch Armorcraft, you probably have seen some of the uses they have. Just gonna be able to do special things with armor statues. Or just, for me in a playthrough like this, it's just to add a little life to the world. Custom nether portals, because come on. This is Dawn Day Counter. I got the idea of this from the Imp and Skiz Naked and Scared playthroughs. They have this. It's kind of nice. I thought it'd be kind of cool to try out. We have durability ping just to keep an eye on our gear. Tools, make sure, you know, we don't break anything that we need. More mob heads, you know. Gonna need something to put on top of those new armor stands that we'll be creating. So we got those, and we got Watering Trades Hermit Edition, which also adds all the Hermit heads, plus the mini blocks that they use in the Hermitcraft Season 7 at least. So yeah, be adding that just for fun. And finally, silence mobs, you know, quality of life, just to make it so those annoying villagers and whatnot aren't constantly bugging us. All right, let's go ahead and add those. Yeah. And I believe we are ready to go. So without any further wasting time, let's get into this world. Let me do it. Proceed. And here we go. Okay, so like I said, this is a seed that some of you may have seen before. It's, I first saw it and used it back at 1.7.10 many years ago. And I just loved it. And in my opinion, of the states I've seen it in, that was probably my favorite state. It had this cool swamp on one side. And anyway, I played again, and I believe it was 1.12 years later. And it had changed, the area that I'm speaking of. And it was still very nice, amazing, but not quite as spectacular, I would say. And haven't played it for years since, so now we're going to give it a shot. We got to locate this special area I'm talking about, and then we'll get to building. Not going to waste too much time here. Sun's on the move, and I hope to get there before nightfall. Really quick, this you'll see materials for you. This is just get started in Tinker, everything you need to know. I'm going to hang on to that for now. You see, this is me. I am Maya5. If you go by the actual username, can't do much about that, but hey. Anyway, let's get into this. Where am I going? All right, so the location I'm looking for is negative 850 by 550. And I believe it's going to be this way. Doesn't look like it. Is it going to be this way? Nope. Nope. I am. Really? Negative 850 by positive 550. All right. Now we're going. Careful. Alright. Gather some material along the way. Nothing too crazy, hopefully, because I know it is a little ways off. I would definitely like to get there by nightfall. With it being on hard mode and me not having anything just yet, it could be a little rough. Let's see, it sounds like sound is a little nuts. Let me turn that down some. Alright. We'll definitely need these cactuses later. And since I'm here, might as well grab them. Tell me this is a ravine. Okay, it doesn't look like it. I've removed ravines, and I'm looking forward to not seeing them for once in a playthrough. So, yeah. That would have been a bummer. Anyway. Oh, we got a village. I guess I should probably just get some materials from here before I continue on. Definitely need a lot of those. Books. I need tools. I don't have material to make tools just yet. Need to get on that. Alright. Ooh, a lectern. I'm gonna fill my inventory up with so much junk that I don't need yet. But I will need. Lights. Definitely use some of those, huh? Oh, a bed, yes. I am getting set up. This is a nice, quick, early find. And I'll leave the bell. Come on, a stone cutter. I'm just gonna break that, huh? A golem, eh? Pick up these. You guys love them. I may not like to eat a lot of bread, but that'll work for now. But mainly for the decoration value. Love decorating with these guys. I'm spending way too much time doing this. I'm sure all of you are yelling at me, make a tool, idiot. I'm sure it's hose now for these, right? Probably shouldn't be the first tool I make, but hey. Let's see. Oh, that's right. Oh yeah. Sorry, buddy. Might take a little while. Yep. Doing the damage. There he is. Cracked him at least. Come on, give me your iron. I would like 5 ingots, please. At least 3. Come on. Oh, you're making this difficult. Don't look at me like that. I'm sorry. Oh my god, this is terrible. Really? I'm gonna have to time lapse killing a golem. Wow. Sorry, buddy. This is painful for me too. Okay. Yes. What's that? 3? Yeah. Better than 2. You saw what I just did, didn't you? Yeah. Okay. Got any loot up here? Not super familiar. Oh, yeah, now we have a Quark chest. Alright, I should take the chest. So this is one of the types of wood jungle chest. So it's made with jungle wood. So Quark adds variations on those, as you can see. Kind of nice. Not the same boring single chest type over and over. Need a crafting table still. I don't know. Take that. Oh, I've spent a lot of time here. Need to step this up and get on the move, or we are not going to get there today. And that would be a bad thing. Yes. Alright. That first tool is an iron pick. Heck yeah. Things a little better organized really quick. I have nothing else to make a tool with. Alright. Alright. We're just about done now. I need to get moving. Only found one chest, huh? I expected a little more. There you go, buddy. Alright. Let's get back at this. I believe this way. Yep, looks right. Going southwest. Okay. Ah, more great material. Can't leave the sugar cane behind. Definitely gonna be really nice. It'll be nice having it out of the way already. I have to go hunt for a little bit to get started. Going southwest. Yep. I'm pretty excited to get this new world started. The location I'm heading to is really nice. Fun area to build in. And I look forward to seeing what I make of it this time as opposed to previous times. My original playthrough at this location, I spent a good long time at. It was one of my longer playthroughs I probably had, so I was fairly familiar with the seed, but that was many, many years ago now. Since then I've had a lot bigger playthroughs, more developed. I've learned a little bit more about Minecraft, luckily. So, you know, I'm excited to see what I'm gonna do there this time. Created once, my first time over here, I created a sort of like an Egyptian style area, which was great. One of the few times I did that. And I made this, at the time, I thought was fairly giant Sphinx to go along with it. Thought it was amazing, but man, it was trash, let me tell you. It was cool on the inside, you know, having the shell of a Sphinx to hang out in, but yeah. I've seen other Sphinxes done, and I realized just how bad mine was. Look at this area. This is the promised land. This is where I'm heading. Now, this seed was discovered by what is it? Insanity Games, I believe, or at least that's where I discovered the seed. He's got a video on YouTube. I'll leave a link to the seed and his YouTube channel in the description. But yeah, this is what we came for. Let's see. I want the one at 850. So probably over there. There's a lot of cool stuff here, but I'm looking for, as I believe, this mountain right here. So one of the biggest like indoor cave systems I've ever seen on this mountain, and that's part of what's so amazing about it. The seed back in 1.7.10 was amazing. The inside had more massive caverns, just so amazing to see. Oh yeah, there's a little village out there. Awesome. I know the seed's changed throughout versions of Minecraft, and last time I saw it, a lot of the majesty, you could say, of the inner cave system of this mountain had been lost, but it was still fairly amazing. I'm hoping in now 1.16.5. It's obviously, hope it's better. Probably not going to be, but I hope at least some of that inner cave still exists to have fun and explore. Right. Kind of know where I'm at. Just going off what I remember from the old days playing here. I think I kind of want to start in this general area. It'll take a little while for you guys to completely see the true majesty of this place, but if I can find a way in, you'll get to kind of see a little bit of what I'm talking about here. Oh no. This might be a bad idea. I should dig in. I'm gonna just set up a little area right now. Put that bed up so that if something goes wrong, I won't have to start back at the beginning and make you guys go through all that again. Probably get distracted by the village and not make it again if that were the case. Oh, put that right there. That's there we go. Dawn of day one. Awesome. That's gonna be cool. Keeping track of the days. Never done that before. I have no idea what kind of time-wise or how many days I make it on a journey, an adventure in one of these worlds, whatever you want to call it. Okay, that's pretty nice, right? But we've all seen stuff like this. Nothing too crazy. That is a pretty nice mountain. Now, I believe what I'm going to be looking for is over here. Well, definitely need some of this. Definitely need a decent axe. What is that up there? Oh yeah, so resource pack. I have created a minor resource pack, just kind of stuff I like to use. I use the Vanilla Tweaks resource pack page. It's pretty nice. You can customize it, add what you want, what you don't want. So I definitely suggest checking that out if you haven't and you like resource packs. Very vanilla friendly, most of it. Yeah. That's also where I got those data packs, except for the day and dawn counter. I believe that came from Curse Forge, whatever. I can get up here, I swear. That was what I meant to do. Alright. I haven't played Minecraft also in a little bit, so I'm a little rusty. Definitely. I'm probably nervous, you know, starting a new series. Never made a video before. And yeah, I don't even know what I'm going to sound like on here. So I might sound like a fool. Probably. Anyway, so you see we came up there. Wow. I was not expecting that. Oh boy. Well, at least I had just slept right there. Pro. I knew I was gonna die, huh? Let's see. Now, a little disclaimer. When I play Worlds, it's, you know, nobody's watching. I don't really care if I cheat or not, and I'm not gonna be doing any cheating in this, but what I'm getting at is I would probably not start on hard mode. I'd start on like normal, maybe even easy, depending on how long since I played. But I did not want to do that. I'm going to rob you guys of the experience. And in thinking about that, hard, let's lock that hard. There we go. No changing it. Now, I had more stuff than this. Hope to find it all. Need some, you know, just to build, or ladder up, noob pole as some people call it. I myself am one of those people. Alright. Some of you might have noticed that weird red block on the... Hey, buddy. Right here. That, I believe, is Jasper from the Quark mod. Yep. Cool little stone to add variation to their surroundings. Gotta love that. Gotta love using the pick on dirt. Sure, I'll drive some people nuts. Make a little bit better of a path up. Probably gonna be going up here a lot. I would assume, I would hope. Go. Really need to get myself situated, make some more tools, make myself a real shelter. Yeah, just get this world going, right? Anyway. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I think I got it there. Hope so. And that's fine. Alright, we finally made it. Look at this. Inside cavern. We have a nice, amazing grass train on the inside. We got some entrances, exits, whatever you want to call them. Massive ceiling. Look at that ceiling. I'm going to hopefully build some pretty cool stuff in here. Let's see. I probably shouldn't explore the area too much just yet. Oh, why don't we get a little area going for us to live? By us, of course, I mean me and you guys. All along for the journey, right? This is going to be a fun one. Fun for me, probably. Hopefully for some of you. Hope somebody enjoys this some point in the future. Who knows when? If I ever have any viewers. Gotta make the video and put it out first. Nice little monolithic mountain out there. If I recall right, that's about it. It's kind of... It's almost like a big giant mountain obelisk that pops up out of the ground. Yep. Alright, let me see where I put this. Not that. This. And we're gonna need that. So get rid of some of this junk right now. We're not gonna need, probably want that. Yeah, I'll do it for now. Some stone, let's make some more tools. Bam. And I think I'm gonna do that for now. Probably don't need this word. And we're at the point where probably just gonna need to do a good amount of resource gathering. I also want to get this place straightened up. I think I'm gonna build my initial base area right up here. Kind of overlook everything. Have access to the cool area over there. And all that. Should probably grab my bed. Gonna improve the stairway. Probably a fancy ladder or something, huh, guys? That would be great. Okay. Take that back because I have so many. Speaking of so many. Really? 2. Okay. See, so there we have jasper, the reddish ore. I believe this white stuff there is marble. That would be slate, blue slate, and I think this is limestone over here. So that's kind of the majority of the new blocks we're going to be adding into World Gen. There's a little bit more. How much? There's things from Create like Gabbro and Scoria, I believe it's pronounced. And yeah, they generate around the place, so we'll be finding those. Yeah. Okay. Where's that? Right here, huh? That sounds so close. Where are you? Sounds like you're on top of me. There we go. I hear you. Okay. Deal with this guy really quick. Uh-oh. Alright. Really quick here. This is copper. Now this copper, I believe, is added from Tinker Construct, if I'm not mistaken. Create adds its own copper, and Quark, I believe, adds its own copper. Maybe not Quark, maybe Better Caves. And at any rate, there's 3 coppers that are added by mods. I removed the Quark copper, not Quark. Sorry, I said that. I removed the Create copper, which is cool. I just feel like it didn't quite look like as uniform as the other ores. And I left the other 2 versions of copper spawning. There you saw the Tinker version, which is just solid green, and then the other version is like a pre-greened one. So it's got a little green, a little copperish look to it. So it's kind of like the in-between texture. So in a way, we're still kind of getting the effect that the Create mod adds, as well as removing excess copper from the world, so we don't have too much generating. So yeah. Yep. Taking a lot of damage. Awesome. Come on. Come on. Hey there, buddy. I'm gonna need a lot of light for this. Oh. First things first, we should probably just create a little bit nicer living area. Base area, if you will. Get a little bit of fortification going. And oh wow. Yeah, it's very not safe here at the moment. I think that's limestone. Doing now, I'm just getting a little material together. I'm gonna put up a really ugly starter walls to create what call a shelter that's somewhat safe for us. Once we have that, we can start working on other stuff. There's so much I want to do in this series, so much I want to experiment with, play around with, and just get to building and stuff. But we have to build up supplies first and do some of the boring stuff. So, gotta wait. Getting things a little organized to figure out what I'm going to need moving forward at the moment. Get those. More food. Time being, we're just going to use awesome cobblestone. And like I said, we're not going to do anything special. We just need really protection for right now. I'm just gonna box this in a bit. There. A little bit of symmetry going, not that it matters. Almost there. Probably should do a really big fancy time lapse for this build, huh? Really showcase my building skill. Already. Right. That's pretty good for now. I would hate it if it was like my living area, but not. It's just, you know, our little starter section. Get a little protection from zombies and whatnot. That we're all lit up. Out here. Put that there. Let our spawn. Try to be safe. Okay. Now I like to prep an area when I'm going to start using it, and generally that has to do with just kind of smoothing out the area around me, sort of like a blank canvas, and then I like to add things. And like a big fan of removing all the grass that's around, all the little sticking up grass, like that stuff there, and then once I see what I'm doing, putting it back. You know, real good use of time, but it works for me. I'm sure people would love to see that done, so yeah. Maybe we'll get to witness some of it in this playthrough. My foolishness. Okay. Now, even though this isn't going to be my main base, it will be a frequently traversed area of the base. So, it does need to be taken care of. Hopefully, fairly safe. I should probably make a backup pick. It's not. First, grab this coal over here. Yep. There's thinking ahead, right? Not sure how well I'm doing on time as far as, like, I believe I'm on day 2 now. And haven't got a whole lot done. I'm not being very efficient, but it's all getting started. Gotta find my flow, right? Okay. So really, I'm gonna need to gather some basic supplies so I feel comfortable with building most of the, you know, what I'm gonna need. So I think I'm gonna plan a yeah, words. I'm going to find a place to start digging in, literally, and maybe do my first ever time lapse. I have a second cam account that I got just for this great YouTube Minecraft thing I'm going to be doing, and that'll make it easier to make the videos a little less, or a little more tolerable, not less tolerable. Hopefully you guys can handle them, and they're not the worst in the community, but hey, just starting. There we go. This looks like a good place. This is just for production. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and set up my other account and see about getting my first time lapse going. Okay, and I got everything set up. We're back here with the new camera account. My cam right here. I'll show him off later. But for now, let's get to resource gathering. I'm just going to see what I get. It's going to be a lot of just basic mining. Fun stuff that we all love to do, right? I'm going to make this into a time lapse, so I won't be talking for much longer here. And yeah, everything's looking good, so we're going to go ahead and get to mining. Okay, and we're back. I've been tunneling, as you guys have seen, and a bit of a time lapse I've done. However, that turns out. You can see right there, I've uncovered some gold, but I couldn't mine it just yet because I did break my iron pick. Really quick, show you our cameraman, Maya Cam up here. He's who follows us around when we're going to be doing these time lapses. Just a little snowman, Iceman kind of guy I created. Nothing special. Wasn't using him, so I thought I'd, make him my cameraman. Yeah, okay. So the reason I stopped the time lapse is I was getting down there. First of all, I got down to level 11. I'm hearing lava all over, so figured, could be some action soon. Better be careful. I'm almost out of picks. Oh, I'm on my last pick, which is just started, but they go quick. You can see here a little bit of what I've gathered. See right there, that's copper chunk. And we also have copper ore. Not sure why I'm getting two different ones of those, but hey, whatever. I also got iron chunks, which is awesome. Okay. Now, so I got down here. And as you can see, I just uncovered my first diamond. Was not expecting that. Wasn't thinking about diamonds even. But bam, there it was. Oh, figured I'd show you guys. Yay, first diamonds. Go ahead and uncover it. And I can't really mine it right yet, as you can see. This would be quite a waste if I tried. So, let's uncover it and hope there's some more that I can come back and get a little bit later. More iron, awesome. Need that. There it is. Like we got a 5 stack. Not bad. Could be worse, could be better. But hey, first diamonds. Not gonna complain. Well. Looks like the lava's off that way. Maybe we should go try to open that up. Pick's not gonna last much longer. So I guess I'll just go till the pick breaks. If I find the lava, cool. If not, try again later. Lava probably means like an open cavern or something, tunnel, something. Be nice. And also visible ores and valuables. Look, it's right there. Ooh, more gold. And that's it. Now, as you can see right here, gold ore in granite? Yeah, in granite. This is one of the things that Enigmatica, whatever, it's pronounced some way. Yeah, this is the kind of thing it adds. It adds a unification of ores to stone. Different variations are possible. That lava sounds so close, but I'm gonna have to leave it for now. Not that I need lava. My cam's right here. Now, I'm not going to be I am staying in Survivor mode myself, but Maya will be flipping between the creative and spectator mode, depending on what's most needed for the situation. And I have one cheat I will be using on this server in this playthrough, and that is night vision just for him. I will turn it on for him and nothing else, just so he can see clearly as what I'm doing, so you guys can see clearly what I'm doing. There's a little bit of that cave I opened up earlier. There's a lot of good material in here. Definitely come back through and mine all this out. Make sure it's safer. Went off this way too. Yeah, this might have been a no, not a dead end, or maybe. Yep, dead end. Awesome. Makes it a little easier. Finally, this way looked like it might have gone a little bit. Take a quick look, light some things up. Oh, look at this. Gabbro. Nice. What? This one. What? What is this? Oh my god. I had to think if I was in the nether at first. This is ridiculous. Insane. Come on. Yeah. I can break this stone with my fist. Yep, that was worth it. Better view. This lava I was hearing must be. Oh my gosh. Can't even see. So this is, I believe, a mega cave, I think, that Quark added. I mean, I've changed the settings of a lot of them. I think I made them smaller, I thought, but this looks massive. And I made them a lot less frequent, but this is under the mountain. Oh, wow. This could be cool. Great location for under the mountain. I got all this lava. Could be great for our create powering needs. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm a little surprised, a little shocked there. Diamonds. Probably quite a few diamonds down there. Oh, and that's the scoria, I believe it's called. Stone that the create mod adds. And I believe it can be used in some form of chocolate as well. Not positive on that, but what I hear from a different video. Oh, this is crazy. I can't wait to explore that. But it can't be right now, unfortunately. I have no more picks. My bags are pretty full. So, I'm going to go back to Home Base Alpha. That's a stupid name for it, right? Let's go with that. Oh. That comes. Oh, it's nighttime. Hey, buddy. What? You are pretty tough, huh? Oh, your friends? Get over here. Yeah. Alright. Hope that was all of them. In the best shape. Dealing with that kind of... or any real threats right now. Could use some armor here. What? Creeper is blocking my path. Bum. My path, which I don't know where is. Is it? Don't really know my way around just yet, but give it time. I'm sure that will get sorted out. Promising. Ah! No pick. I was trying to put a torch out. And bam. Torch. Awesome. No, thank you. That's what you love to see. Day 6. What? I had no idea I'd gotten that far. I mind for days. Don't like this. Ah! Oh, I thought I had him. Ah, stone sword. That's right. Stone swords are awesome. Major damage. But hey, I survived, and that's what's really important right now. That'll do for now. Go grab some wood. That should probably be my first order of business at the moment. Down some of this cha-cha wood. Big fan of it. The orange texture. Pretty nice in a lot of different, depending how you use it. Go. I have to do some major tree farming at some point soon, but for now. The heck is that? Yeah, you may notice Quark adds some variations on different animals. There we have a brown chicken. There's like a spotted or dirty pig. Kind of cool. Doing some variations for a change. Village, here's our mountain. Look at this thing. Pretty epic mountain. I've shown very little of it so far. I'll explore around it throughout the playthrough. You know, get to see more of its majesty. Yep, for now. This is what we're doing. Our little home right there. How much wood do we have? 12. Definitely not enough. Hey, buddy, make a noise over here. Yeah. Look at that. Come on in. Make an inventory space. Yeah. Tallow. Wasn't expecting tallow. Yeah. Yeah. Got him. All right. One more for good measure. One more for good measure. Yeah, let's head home. Sure, people love that die right there. Let's see. First thing first. Try to find some extra room. Found a little. Let's make some boxes. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yes, won't connect to that. And we're back. You need iron. I do need blocks. That's good for the time being. It's gold. Man, all that lava. I sure hope I'm not mining up all these resources just to lose them in the lava here in a few minutes or however long. Especially these guys. Yeah. Not bad. Right there. Over there. This has got to be the... Yeah, wow. Gosh, look at this. Diamonds everywhere. Oh my gosh. So a little disclaimer. I played the Enigmatica 6 mod pack just a little bit, like a couple weeks ago, and it's got Quark and all that in there, and that's where I got the idea to use some of these mods like Quark I had never used before, or the Young's Better Caves mod. And so while playing a little bit of that, I realized there were some mods I like, and I thought, you know, I'm just gonna make a little mod pack. And this was before I decided to even do this series or try to make YouTube videos or any of that. And so I put it all. I ended up quitting playing the world I was doing there in Enigmatica because I didn't want to waste any more creativity on it or find out any of its secrets. And this would be one of those. I have never saw one of these. This is insane. Definitely a lot more lava than I would hope for. I mean, but hey, I can make use of this. Maybe this can be my create/tinker area. Yeah, that's what we're going for. This is amazing. I wasn't expecting something quite like this, so I'm gonna need a little time to process it. Welcome back, everybody. I'm Maya from MayaQuest, and we are back. Now, first couple videos have come out, and let me tell you, they weren't that great. Sorry, guys. Not that they were terrible or anything, it's just I have some learning to do. Those were my first videos ever created, recorded, and edited, and I thought everything was going to be just fine when I was doing my initial checks and tests of how it was going to look. But there were problems. First off, audio. Audio kind of sucked. You couldn't really hear me a lot of the time. The game sounded great. No problem there. Me, I was a little mouse and sometimes it would cut out. And yeah, wasn't that great. I apologize. I am learning and I'm trying to improve. And you should see now, I believe, I sure hope because I've tested it a lot, but audio should be better. Secondly, we had some graphic issues. While overall I don't think it looked too bad, I think it could have looked a lot better. So I will be trying to improve quality of recording. So hopefully it'll look a little smoother, a little nicer, higher quality. We'll see. I will try to always improve it when I can and where I can. So these are just the first steps. While I was away, I had a lot of testing to do. I'd learned a little bit more about audio and video, and I needed to translate that into my own settings. So I used that time to do a little resource gathering around the area. Nothing too fancy, just did some basic resource gathering because you need some stuff and you don't have to watch all that boring stuff. While down in that dangerous new lava area, I spent some time using my water bucket to secure a ring of obsidian around the lake. Give us a little platform to walk on so we don't have to swim through lava if we want to explore down there. That went great. No real problem, except I discovered this crazy cool looking alcove area above one of the edges. Let me tell you, these caves are amazing, but that cave, that alcove, it's a zone of death. Yep. So it's really dark. I don't have much lighting just yet, and I've started spreading it, but there are a lot of mobs up there. First time I went up there, I got scared, ran away. Everything was fine. I went back to making the obsidian ring, and then a little later, I got stupid. I went back up there. I was exploring, thought I was, nice and tough with my no armor, stone sword, and I decided to take on a spider. No problem. It's taking him out, no burger. But there was a creeper that blew up from the side, and I was dead instantly. My diamonds were there. All the resources I had been gathering was up there. My couple levels were up there. Whatever. But I had to get it back. I couldn't let those diamonds go. I couldn't be like, hey guys, found diamonds in the last episode, but I threw them in the lava. So I went back. I tried to get it, but it's a dangerous place. It's a zone of death up there. So I died again and again. Probably again and maybe again. I think I died 4 or 5 times altogether, but in the end, I was able to recover the valuables. So all's good there. I just lost a little bit of pride. And with that, we are ready to move on with our adventure. I've been doing so much setting up and fixing things with the video and all that I have no idea still what I'm going to be doing, but I rarely do. I kind of just wing it. Things tend to work out. I don't usually really have a plan when I'm playing Minecraft. I just go about what feels good at the time, what I want to do. When I'm building, I don't plan out things very much. I just kind of build, and usually after a lot of work, they turn out decent. So let's go see what happens. As you can see here, I have basic gear. Put my torches up there now that we're on the go. Got a ton of food, water for safety. I should go ahead and make a little bit of armor. We're going to go with that for now. So you can still see my ugly mug. Yep. Look at me, all tough now. Iron armor. All right, we're going to head back down into the cave. Need to pick up a little lava and get started with our first just basic create contraption. Oh yeah, look at this place. Over there, that is the Cove of Death, as I'm calling it at the moment. Yep. The obsidian ring does stretch the entire way around. I'm not sure exactly what I'm going to do with it, but I know I need a safe area to roam around in. All this lava, where should I take it from? Probably over here. Perfect. Youch. Okay. Won't need this little barrier anymore. Might as well mine it up, clean things up a little bit down here. Alright. I'm all tough now in my iron. I'll give you guys another little peek up here. Let's see what it's looking like. as you can see, I've been putting some lighting up. This area is rather large, and I am no good at combat at the moment, it seems. Better be careful or I'll get myself killed up here. So you can see I've spread some lights around, and it is doing very little because this place is rather large. But I am here, I should spread more lighting. Oh, I thought that was a spider in the distance. These tortoises are amazing. I want to see if I can create some sort of a farm with them. Or just have some as pets. Always been a turtle fan. And those turtles are awesome looking. Here's a skeleton. Yep, time to go. This is right where I died, by the way. That's remnants from the creeper explosion that got me. Oh boy. Oh yeah. Alright. We got what we need for now. Let's go ahead and head back up to the surface and start building. First, I believe I'm gonna make just a basic cobble generator using create. It's a nice first level intro tier beginning thing you should do. I've never been much of a cobble fan, but hey, we need to use create mod however we can. Gonna need to put some stairs down here soon so I don't have to hop the whole way up. Alright. I think for now, let's just start a little create area right in here. Later I will set up more of a plant or warehouse style setup for my create and tinker needs, but for now we're still very much in our beginning phases. I just got my first iron armor after all. Okay. I think I want to set this up. Turns out when you're going to be building something, especially with a create mod, you want to make sure you have all the resources you need. I thought I did. I did not. I needed some iron, first of all. All this beautiful iron in my armor kind of used up most of my iron supply, and I didn't have enough to create a lot of the create things that we would need. So I ran back down into the mines really quick, mined up 45 iron ingots, and crafted up some of the basic things we're going to be needing. This is just a start. I hope to soon have a big supply of create material, but it takes time and resources. One thing I realized I really need, and I have not come across yet, is kelp. You need it for belts, you need it for, I think the tunnels or funnels, whichever they are, the flappy hopper type things. Anyway, so we need some kelp. Haven't seen any yet, so I need to go find an ocean type biome. Now, it's been a while since I've been here, but if I remember correctly back in the old playthroughs, hey, I have not seen that yet. We're gonna have to check that out. There used to be an ocean kind of bordering not very far out in this very general direction. So hopefully it's still there and it'll be easy to pick up some kelp and maybe have some adventure along the way. So let's go. Now I need to go check out this village soon too. I didn't want to do anything there without you guys, so I've stayed away. I did run over there once just to create a thumbnail for my first video. So I went over to the corner, made a thumbnail looking at the mountain, and that was that. Came back. No interaction. Nice to see I'm not getting distracted on my mission here. And that I'm leaving at nighttime to go swimming in the ocean. I'm smart. That's not nice. I think I might just stay in the village tonight and leave fresh in the morning. Sorry, whoever's bed this is. Hey, none of that. And it's a bright and early dawn of day 17. Yep, 17. I spent quite a few days screwing around. And while I was testing settings and getting things all set up for you guys, I tended to leave the game running in the background, and that wasn't helpful for that day and dawn and day counter, however you want to say it. Yeah, so it got a little bit away from me, but it's not meant to be like a strict schedule we're kept on by having that here. It's just to get an idea of, you know, how long we're here. Maybe at the end of this series we'll look back and say we made it 1,000,005 days. So that would be cool. Nope, I'm not going to go to that just yet. Need to find an ocean. Oh, just a tree. I should gather wood also while I'm out. I'm burning through my little supply of it fast. Need to go find a roofed forest or something and just go to town. Stock up on a couple chests full of wood. That would be nice. This is another village. Awesome. But I need an ocean, not a desert. Still a second village so close to the other village. That could be nice. And we got desert villagers we can choose from if we want to make some fancy traders. Normally I make a very confined trading hall when I make my villager trading area. I'm thinking about doing something a little bit different this time. Integrating the city right next to the mountain into its own trading hall. That makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? I'm gonna pretty much just try to theme areas around that village to go along with the traders that are in the general section for it, and hopefully kind of make it look nice. Is there nothing in this village useful? Oh, ocean. Awesome. I'm getting so distracted. I'm out of my first adventure. Cauldron, huh? Huh. You can keep it. I did not come across the chest. I will set up a kelp farm eventually. Nothing too serious. I set up very crappy, slow kelp farms generally. I'm sure I'll probably do something similar. Not a huge fan of the speed at which those produce kelp unless they're massive, so I kind of like to spend my time on other farms making those other ones massives rather than a kelp farm, but who knows. Hopefully this will be a very long series, and maybe I'll have some firsts as well. Not that I haven't already. I should have made a boat for this. Alright, that was quick and easy. We got plenty of kelp for now. Let's head back and gather some resources along the way. This village may not have had much in the way of chest loot. I could definitely use this wheat. I believe I burned through all of the wheat I had collected originally. I think the 6 bread represents the last of it. So, never have enough hay bales. Very underwhelming desert though. Have to forget about it. Gonna have to get on that iron farm ASAP. Gonna have to be one of my top priority missions. Is gonna require enough material though, which could probably stretch it and make a very low quality one at this point, but it just doesn't make much sense to me to make it until I have a couple things I need. One of them is soul sand, so I can make a little bit of a 1-block bubble vader for the zombie. I found that that's the best method of controlling the aggro on your villagers. Besides that, I can get by with pretty minimal resources other than needing the villagers. But I can lure them with an emerald block, so that is going to be awesome. I just have 0 emeralds at this point. Maybe I'll head over to the village really quick and see what they got. Maybe I can start my emerald empire right here with my first emerald trades. Yeah, just get to know the village. I don't really want to plunder this village. I want to leave it fairly nice. Hope to make this village integrated into some sort of large overall area of mine by the end. I love all the new variants of animals. Nothing useful there for me. At least at the moment. Hello. Okay. Keep you in mind. What are you doing? You shouldn't be in there. Supposed to be out farming. Loot. Yes. Take it. Definitely the bread. What I am currently eating. Gonna need a lot more sustainable food supplies soon. Can't keep going off of my beginning bits that I collected for very much longer. Yeah. Okay, it turns out I needed to do a little more crafting, got some more supplies together, and now I'm a little better off for creating this. Get a little chicken and the egg scenario here on how to do this power-wise and getting what I want and what I need. So, I'm not going to be able to do exactly what I had planned here just yet, but I'm going to go ahead and make a water wheel to power this. It's not what I had initially planned to do, but it'll work. Put that there. Yep, that's gone. I want to see if I can use the same water source, the back power down here, as well as use it for the cobble generator. Looks like that'll work. Okay. Definitely gonna need that. So I need to set up mechanical press so that I can start pressing some metals. It doesn't. Okay, it does have and exit. You know, that'll work just fine, except... No, it's a little low. I'll just have to put the depot down in there, which should be fine. I don't think that's gonna cause a problem. Awesome. Now, I'm gonna need a drill of some sort, probably the mechanical kind. It's like I have everything I need on me to make it, which is awesome. Let's see if the wall is right there. That won't work. I like it to be somewhere around there. So this water source isn't gonna cut it. But that's not a big deal. Might not even keep it there. Actually, shouldn't be using andesite for that. Oh, if I put there, there. That's not what I meant to do. Oh, I need more water. Shoot, I should create... I need an infinite water supply while I'm up here. Alright, we got an infinite water source for now. And get some sleep and get on building. Look, I've hardly built anything so far, which isn't what I'd planned on. Day 19. Alright. I am going to need that water. Sure if that will affect the water wheel or not. I think it's going to be okay. Let's toss a little bit of gold in there so I can make my wrench. And a little extra just in case. See if it still works. Alright. Alright, so that's good to go. Let's toss a lava source in there and see what we're dealing with. And we got stone. Perfect. I believe this will work like that. Let me get this connected up and just see how our stone generation is going. Perfect. Might not be ideal to have the water source have to go down there like this. Do this every time. That could be, I don't know, a little lag unfriendly. So it might be smart to put in a second water source right there. And it's gathering up. Now. Gonna run. Just thinking about how I want to set up the conveyor belt really quick. So it's going to come out here, so I'm going to have to start there, and I think go to, I think I'm just going to go there, but then there to there. Alright. Set that up. Awesome. I gotta see if we can power this thing easily or not. I'm guessing not, with the amount of cogs I have. awesome. Gotta love when it spins the right way. Get the best way to set this up. Might be in here for now. Probably not, though. Okay. Can I make a gearbox yet? Please tell me yes. Awesome. Can I make 2 gearboxes yet? Please tell me yes. Awesome. Alright. Am I a fool? I'm a fool. Through here. Awesome. There we go. Now we're moving in the right direction. Cover that up a little bit for now. And let's do this. Alright. I can put a slab in there. But for now, let's go. Bam. And take that back off and put this right there. Now it'll work. Yep. An extra casing, shove it right there so it looks a little nicer. I case this up. All about the looks. Yeah. Okay, so we've got a little powered start here. This is nice, nothing special, but we are on our way. I guess I should make a mill first and have them feed into the mill. Now, plop. Perfect. Now we need to power it. You know, I think it will work right next to it. And while it's cool that they're jumping, not necessarily necessary in this amount of space. Perfect. Perfect-er. Alright, that's gotta go there. Well, put it behind. And we are overstressed. Should have seen that coming. I did not. But it's not much of a problem. Currently running off of 1 water mill. Doesn't power a whole lot. But this will work out. Now, initially wanted to power off of lava fans. So before I go and add another water wheel, I think I want to try that out as a power source. I know it's slow, but I believe it's got a high torque value. I needed these so I could make this. No. I need an encased fan. So I could make that. So, let's see, would like to make 2. Stack of these would be awesome, but yep, I am currently poor. I need to just mine for many days get to where I can make whatever I want. Okay. I'm just gonna do a little test hole. Try this out. Shift click, hold it to place it away from me. Yep. That wasn't smart though. Need another gearbox. Day 20. Moving along. Connected. Awesome. And nope. Yep, awesome. Alright, this is working out. So, I'm going to take the water wheel out. Alright, we are back with the lava source for our second power supply. And let's see if this is enough to get the system up and running for now. I was worried about that. One more gearbox. Nope, that's not going to do it. Need a chain drive, don't I? Yep, I believe chain drive would be the best thing for this situation. Case chain drive. Can I make them right now? Awesome. And it's working. Wonderful. Right, so now, and that's grinding away. We've got stuff. Awesome. Let's see, I think I'm gonna try move this. Run that off of there, and then maybe I can compact this a little better. And we are back in action. Almost. There we go. Everything is working and we're getting gravel. Awesome. That's a start. Yep, I'm done. This is going to need a lot more storage, I know. But for now, just so we can get to gathering, we're going to do this. I need to make the wrench. That add right there. Awesome. No fuss. And now everything is set up properly, and it is automatic. Able to turn the system off if need be. Okay. This isn't about looking pretty, it's just about being useful for the time being. Welcome back, everybody. Maya here from Maya Quests, and we are back in my little stone hut. Nothing special still. I have been grinding away at gathering resources, so I have a lot of resources now. Not a lot, but enough to get things going. You may remember on our last video, we were outside working on our little create contraption, little cobblestone generator, nothing too special. After it was done, I did fix it up a little bit more, made it a little more efficient, look a little nicer, so I'll show you that in a moment. I also wanted to go over what happened in between episodes. I had a whole nother episode filmed, but it didn't work out right. If you'll remember me bragging about how great my audio was going to be moving forward, I was wrong. The audio from the rest of the files had gotten fairly corrupted. Apologies, my friends, but you have missed some stuff. I attempted to make an iron farm without the right resources. The lost footage was mainly of that. I did manage to salvage a little time lapse from it, which I will show after this. But yes, we have a half of an iron golem farm out there, which is not producing anything yet. I still need to move villagers in and get a zombie out there to scare them. And then the iron golem farm will be up. I imagine that won't be too much of a problem. And then I have another project planned for later today. I also have a lot to show you around the area, the general base area. Now, I haven't built anything special. I've put some stairways in. I've cleaned up some areas, cleaned out some areas, and mainly, like I said, just resource gathered. We don't have to do a whole lot of talking here this time. I'm just going to get to that little bit of a time lapse, show you how the iron farm progressed in the lost footage, and then we'll get back to things. Okay, as you can see, the iron farm is nothing special, but wasn't quite done yet. Really quick here, a little bit of storage I've thrown in. Not full, but it's basic materials and bulk storage kind of thing for the time being. Yep, it's getting too cluttered out here, so I needed to move some stuff in there, make the place look a little better. Not that this is any kind of final by any means. This is still all just temporary. I dug that out. You guys saw some of it in last episode's time lapse, but yes, I've dug this whole big area out. That there continues on to the big indoor cave. I believe I'm going to make this my main living area. I'm still thinking things out, planning some things. Stepping out in the front of our base, we have the new Create machine is slightly upgraded. Looking a little nicer. I'm gathering my metals here for later processing once I get everything set up. With Create, you can improve the amount of materials you gain from processing them. So I can get more iron, well, more coppers, let's say. Iron's going to be coming mainly from my iron farm, which is going to be awesome. As you can see, a little view here of what's progressed. This place, while it looks amazing, has been pretty dangerous. I've been stuck up on a couple times by creepers and died to their explosions. Lost this area, you may remember it looked a little different last time. Yep, they blew up all the chests at one point, and I somehow managed to lose a bunch of material from it, so I had to create more stuff. But we're back in action. This is all working. Here's a little lever. Down there, got it. This will turn off the system if I need to. If I'm overwhelmed with cobble, this is just hiding some of the gears. But, yep. Oh, this is extra gravel. Let's see, it's piling up. Threw some wheat in there. Might turn some of this into slime, but talk a little bit more about that later. Down in our farm area, it's a little bit of a farm. Got a small pen full of animals there. I've got my little tree farm that I've been getting wood from, and now I've started an acacia tree farm. We're going to see how that turns out. I've got sugarcane. I went on a journey with that nature's compass, which probably saved me days of searching, and I was able to find some bamboo, which is great. I'm going to need it for scaffolding. Right there, I've got a few birch. I haven't found a whole lot of birch around here, and I do like using that wood with certain pallets. So yeah, built a little better stairway here so I don't have to keep searching around for it every time. Use some of this cobble brick, I believe it's called, from Quark. Kind of liking it. Nice change from cobble. So testing things out. I cleared this area out. This is where I'm going to put my second contraption from Create. I've got a little idea for something I want to put here, so I prepped it, and we're going to do that just a little later. First, we want to finish off the iron farm. Here's the iron farm. It's prepped and ready to go. I've got that to help the zombie fall in there once I get one up here. I also have a little pathway here to draw some villagers in, which they cannot escape from here, so I'll come here, close them off, get out, and lock them in for good. Right here I've gathered up some of the supplies I'm going to need just to finish up the build. And then we got the water source up there. Golems will spawn up there, fall down into our collection system down there, and be roasted. Now, I've made a lot of these farms in the past, and one thing that's very important that I always forget is placement. Now, these farms like to break for various reasons, and you can reset them. It's not that big of a deal. But you can cut down on the things that break the farm if you make them properly. And one of the things that can break a farm is chunk placement. As you can see here, I've turned on the chunk borders. And if you look at this farm, the active area for it, the inside, and the spawning area for the golems, the water, hard to tell right now. But it's all within the chunk border, just barely. But that is enough. Now, when I remembered that I had forgotten to look at where I placed this iron farm, I came up and I checked the chunk border, and it was one over. So this bed was on this side, and one sliver of the farm here was in the wrong chunk. So I went ahead and I moved everything, including the catcher, the cooker, whatever you want to call it, over one block. And now it's all lined up right. We should not see any breaking due to chunk border errors, loading and unloading. So it's nighttime. Why don't we go see if we can't find a zombie? Not many out there. The place looks pretty dead tonight. But let's get on this. Better get some gear on. I have died a lot. Hope to not add too many more deaths to it in this episode. Hey, buddy. Want to be my new... Oh, no. Really? I don't have any blocks. We're off to a great start. All right. This guy is going to go in with no issue. Just watch. All right, here we go. Come on, buddy. No problem. Haha. Cool. Ooh. A trapdoor, though. He really is jumping a lot higher than he normally would. Need to get that out of there. Let's see, F3G. Nope. No, it's F2 and G. F3G chunk borders. F3 and B. That's the one we're looking for. Don't want to hit him. Hey, he's holding something. Awesome. Now, with him holding that, it will keep him from despawning, but I did prep a name tag, so I'll go ahead and name him anyway. He also is still bouncing way too much. I think I put the soul sand and water one block too high, which is going to be great. Oh boy, that was a good one. I don't know what I was thinking there. I was trying to reach around and get the distant block placement from Quark, but the little cursor thing never popped up for the placement. So I went a little further looking for that and fell off into my trap. I'm sure I lost some stuff this time. Day 101. There has been a lot of material gathered since the last episode. Oh, my gold sword. My gold sword. My diamond sword. You can see I put in a new stairway down here. Okay, I lost my bucket of water for sure, which I'm going to need to get a new one. Happy I kept the food. Don't have a whole lot to be going and throwing that away. The block of emerald? Yes. I would have been bombed if I lost that at that point. I lost the soul sand. I think I still got some more. Okay, as you can see, we have the zombie in the hole, and he's at the right height now, and he's got a little plug on top, so the villagers won't be freaked out when I get them up here and run off. So, next step, let's go get those villagers. Gonna need 3 of... Whoa! I don't need to die again right away. I've died too much. So I'm going to need 3 villagers for up there. I've got to put some villagers down in a hole and bred them way back at this point. And I haven't looked at them since, so I'm hoping they're still there and available. Alright. There we go. They're under here. Hopefully. Yes. Alright, let's see how many we got. 5 of them, looks like. So I am going to put 2 of them in boats and then drag the rest along. Actually, I might want to put more of them in boats just so they don't push each other off that little stairway, the dirt stairway I built. Look over me. Now we've got this guy and this guy over here. We could make it really easy. I'm gonna try to bring them first. So, back when I was lowering the soul sand and water by a block so that the zombie didn't bounce too high, I let some of the water dribble over the side and get away from me. It ruined my lava. Now, while I do this all the time on accident while making these stupid things, I don't have a diamond pickaxe right now. I don't have, I think I have 1 diamond in my box, but yeah, I need to go farm some diamonds. There's a bunch of diamonds available exposed down in the lava area, which I've been saving to show you guys and see how many we can get by farming them all up. So, I guess no better time than the present, right? Let's go get them. Oh, yeah. I watched a slime spawn right in there. So this is a slime chunk. Feel pretty lucky to have found one so early. I'm not going to make the slime farm for just a bit, but this will be a slime farm eventually. I need silk touch before I can make it properly, so there's at least that blocking the way. Here we have the big lava cave. Over here it's just some supplies I've been gathering. Nothing special. Yeah, that's what we're looking at. Tinker Construct stuff. I'm going to put my Tinker Station down here. Among some other things. Probably going to move it out a little more in the middle of the lava. I've done more clearing, more lighting up. But we are here for diamonds. So let's begin our hunt around this ring and see how many diamonds we can find. And we're back. If you would have guessed that we found 17 diamonds while mining down there, you would be wrong. As you can see, we have 56. Not too bad. That's from no fortune. This little iron pick did it all. So that was a lot of exposed diamond down there. That is going to be nice. Let's go ahead and make one of those guys too. This looks good for now. We're rich. Let's see, I'm not going to need that anymore for now. We got pretty much everything set up. Let's go finish that iron farm. And there we are. I believe this is all set up properly, but with a little bit of testing, we'll see. Now, iron golems will spawn in a 20 block radius around the scared villagers. So I've gone around and I've cleaned up any possible spawn area that they could spawn on other than that little pad right there, I believe. So I'm pretty sure it is ready. Let's go open this thing up and see if we can produce iron. And we have our first golem. Oh boy, can I do this? I cannot! Why did I try that? I'm a fool. At least I shouldn't have lost anything that time. And there we go. 4 ingots and 2 puppies. As you can see, it pushes them forward, locks them into place here. This should happen every time to the golems. They shouldn't be able to get out of this cage. And then, boop, you just saw the poppy. And yep, 8 and 4. We are rolling. This is great, guys. What? Wow. I don't know why that creeper didn't blow up everything else. And I was left with a heart. Thankfully. But I was not expecting him to find his way up here. I need slabs. I'll fix that later. Wow. Okay. Where was I? Okay, we have our iron golem farm here completed. It could be a little prettier, but it is effective and it's working, and it for the most part shouldn't break at all. Now, the way the spawn works for these is these guys get scared by the zombie, and that causes a golem to spawn. The golem can spawn, as I said, in a 20 block radius around, and I've made it so that these 9 blocks right here under the water are the only things that it can spawn on. It spawns, gets pushed off, is out of their detection in no time. What that does is it restarts the clock so that another one can spawn sooner and get to cooking. Once one is out of their range, there is a minimum of a 30-second timer before they can spawn another one. So sooner you can get them out of their range, the better. They can start working on spawning that next golem. Now, the other thing with their timers is these guys, they lose all fear if they don't sleep at least once every 20 minutes. So, when night falls, they will sleep because the zombie here is bouncing below this little slab line right there. You can see the blue line coming off of the zombie's face. That's his line of sight. And it's well below being able to see them. So if it was nighttime, every time it bounces down, they'd have an opportunity to jump in bed and sleep. For the most part, it shouldn't break, and it should keep generating no problem. There are small occasions, leaving the chunk at the wrong time and then being gone too long possibly, I think, where it can break it. But for the most part, this should be fine. If we do find that there is breakage of this farm, I can add a little extra sticky piston contraption and a tripwire on the end here, so that when the golem falls off, he would set off the tripwire, which would lower the sticky piston, which would allow them to then sleep because they fully lose view of him, of the zombie. So, yep. Basically how it works, and we are cooking. So the Quark mod adds something called mob skulls or skulls on a pike or something like that. Pretty much if you have a mob head and you put it on a fence, it will keep mobs away from you on a certain radius around it. Which would be great because this area is dangerous, and the more protection I can have from enemies coming after me, the better. Here we have a zombie villager head. Don't know if this is going to work. The mod may require that it be a real regular zombie skeleton or creeper for this to work. I am not sure. But this is the only mob head I've gotten so far, so I figured I'd try it out. Now, if it does have to be a zombie skeleton or creeper, that's going to be rough because I'm pretty sure the only way I can get them is with a charged creeper explosion, which isn't the easiest to set up. And I've seen it rain here, but I have not seen lightning. So anyway, next we're going to work on this area. Material-wise, I was looking at the new blocks, and I'd like to start using more of these blocks for design. I use this little light blue on the Iron Golem farm. I don't think it's very fitting, but I used it. It's there. We're moving on. Some of these don't seem to blend in quite right for what I'm looking for, but weathered limestone I think has just the right look. Now I need to get an idea of where this is gonna be. So this is gonna be the main face of the new build. What I'm gonna build is a little bit of a smelter. I've had this idea, I'm sure it's probably been done before, but I was thinking about the mechanics and create and the way certain things work with it, and I got this idea that I think is going to work pretty well. I just have to decide how to build it. I'm thinking something like this. No. Really want a slab of these. It is a shame they don't make those. Maybe they do have slabs. I just saw them in the menu. I probably have to do something like this. Yep, there we go. Okay, I got a little more of the material I needed. And now we can get back to building this thing. Now this seems, in my head, like a fairly easy build, but we're gonna see. There we go. Now over here, this is the lava power source for our other create contraption, which is right there, the cobble generator. Shouldn't have done that. I don't have stone to replace it with, but hey, that's fine for now. So I made 2 more lava power sources over here under these fans. And I lost the lever just now, probably, when I flooded the area. But, yep, right there. And we can turn this on. And this is in case chain drives rotating together. Not that, probably won't need it back here. This is going to require low energy. Low stress. But, there we go. And we got fan action, and hey, it's not burning me. Awesome. Now, as you can see, the fan's only using 8 SU at the moment, 8 stress units, which is hardly anything. And I think that's going to be enough to make this work. Probably do this. Ah! It hurts. 8 stress is too much. Anyway, what I'm thinking, first we'll put that there. Take a barrel, put that there. Yeah, I'm liking that. Okay, and now it's not burning me, which that's awesome. A little unhappy with the placement of this now, though. I'm going to change this up. Drop it back 1. Barrel there. Now we can cover it up. Ooh, stairs. That would look a little better right there in the middle, I think. That way we can cover up the chute as well. Not like that, though. There we go. It's working. No burn. All right, and here we have, I believe, the completed super furnace. Yeah, that's a terrible name for it, but I think it will do a really good job at what it's going to do for just 8 stress units. Now, first off, this is an encased fan, so what it's doing is it's blowing through this lava source and out into here, as you can see. And whatever's in this 2-block area will be affected by whatever's being blown through that. Now, since it's lava, it would cook anything up, like smelting wise, iron. You can smelt cobble into stone, stuff like that. I put this barrel here, as you can see, with the 3 needed objects for the 3 different types of fan use you can have. So we have lava. We also have water. Water can be used to wash stuff. I believe if you wash like crushed iron, it will produce more iron ingots or something like that. I just know it's an important process in increasing the amount of material you receive. So we got that. And we can put it back, and finally we can do that. Campfire action. Fire can be used for cooking. So if we got a bunch of meat we want to cook up, we can throw it in and let it cook. For now, oops, not what I meant. I'm going to stick with the lava. I'm going to put that back there for easy access. So, let me tell you, first off, I have been cooking up a lot of stone lately to help fill in patches. You can see here, there used to be a whole bunch of ugly cobble in the area. Now at least it's stone for the time being, which looks better. It's good to use to fill in empty patches and stuff. So, no more wasting fuel on that stone production. I'm just going to do this. And let's see what happens. Okay, it's getting cooked, but it's not getting pushed forward like I'd hoped. So I believe I need to turn up the rotation a little bit. And as you can see, that giant stack is almost fully turned to stone. There we go. Come on. Look at that. The speed at which it's cooking is just ridiculous. Amazing. And that took no fuel. It's definitely cheating, but hey. Okay, so I want to try to get a little more rotation out of this, so I can use the fan to push the items a little closer to me, so I can easily pick it all up if I want. No, is that small to big? It is not. It's big to small, which is good. That'll look better. Alright, so now you can see we're at 16 stress units, so I've effectively doubled the speed that it's putting out. And I still don't get burned, which is great. But now it should push items a little closer to me. So this is great, we have that, well, delivery system, but if I wanted to, I could also just stand here, throw stuff in. I could throw in, you know, some groups of things and it's just fine, it'll get cooked up. But I picked it up, as you can see, which means the fan is working to push these things forward. I just hope it pushes everything far enough forward. You can see we're getting glass right there. And it looks like everything's going where it needs to be. Now, I do have one more idea for one more upgrade on this little smelter system, but for that I need brass. And with Create Mod, I can't get brass until I get, I believe in the Nether, I need to get a blaze in here. And I don't think I've even seen a blaze yet in the Nether. So that's going to be a bottleneck for me. Look at all that glass. Awesome. But anyway, I believe I can make brass with Tinker's Construct a lot easier than I can with Create. So, I believe my next step is going to be to figure out what Tinker's looking like these days and how to use it. I'm going to head down into the lava cave and see about constructing a little basic beginning Tinker Construct area. Oh, that's not good. As you can see, we have already gotten a very good amount of supplies here, but it should not be landing on the sides. I did something wrong building this, because I know I had cleared that problem up. So I'll figure out what that was, but I'll come back to it. So I took a look in here, and it looked a little different than it used to. To me, anyways. Things have changed since I used Tinker's last. I haven't used it since it's been updated. Used to make just a basic multi-block smeltery, but I think there's a new step now. Okay, so maybe I didn't see it in one of the books. I probably saw it in JEI. Let's just take a look for Tinker Construct stuff. So I know I need a smeltery controller to make a basic smeltery, but I believe that's made differently than it used to be. Yeah, here we go. So I melt copper onto a seared heater into a basin. But how do I pre-melt it? Like, what is this? It goes in the casting basin. Alright. Okay, I think I know what I'm doing now. I believe I need a seared melter to start out before I make an actual multi-block system like I used to make. So I believe I want to put lava as a source in there. Put the heater on top. Okay. I can put the basin right there to pour into. I believe I want to put copper in there to melt. Grab some of that stuff. Awesome, it's melting it. We're on the way. Now, I need a heater block. I believe I put that in there. Oh. Look at that. Probably not enough copper, though. Looks like it's done. It's cooking and cooling. And we got our smeltery controller. Awesome. Now, as far as I know, I can still make this like I used to. Alright, we're going to start with just the basic one. The smelter control. Ooh, that looks a lot nicer than it used to. Let's put that there for viewing pleasure. Let's put this here tank right there. Get some more lava for that in a little bit. I believe we need these drains. These drains are different than the old ones. It seems they have more drains than they used to. This should work. but it has been a while. And it's working! Awesome! I know I've got this giant lava pool, but so far I've been pulling lava from here, so I don't make too much of a mess with the big pond until I know what I'm gonna do with it. That should be full. Leave those down. Actually, I need one for my water buckets. Now we're going to need brass. So brass is zinc and copper. Not sure what parts per parts, but I have enough of each. I'm gonna go grab it. So I got it all going. I put the zinc and the copper in, and it was only making copper, as you can see. So I scratched my head. I made some copper blocks. I put this thing back together, trying to figure out what's going on. Why can't I make copper? Why is all my zinc turning into, or why can't I make brass? Why is all my zinc turning copper? Turns out I'm dumb. I was just throwing a different type of copper in with the copper. You need to put some zinc in there. So let's see if this fixes the problem. We've got brass. Awesome. That's what we need now. Let's see. 4 ingots of zinc, 2 ingots of copper. Okay, I don't have what I need to make the ingots yet, so I'm just gonna see if I can waste that. I've drained the rest of the copper that was in the smelter into here, which is not enough to make a full block. Now if I break it, hopefully it doesn't save it. It didn't used to. Awesome, it's empty. Now if I pour a block. Looks like we got brass coming in here now, and I am off to the races if so. There we go. Block of brass. That's what I need. Let's get that dumping in. Pull this guy back down for now. This is going to be plenty of brass for the time being, so I think I'm just going to empty the smeltery. And then head back up top and finish off the create smeltery that I made. Okay, I gathered everything I need to make a brass smart chute, I believe. Let's clean these babies up. Alright, those are good to go. Stone torches and iron ingots. Next step. Those weren't iron ingots, those were iron nuggets. Haha, thought you guys were gonna catch me. Caught myself. Caught myself being stupid. Okay. Let's do that so I have some extras for now. And I need some more nuggets. Let's do that. Back in action. And let's make a smart chute, our first brass item. We are rocking. If we put it right there, like that, and then do something like this. Put the barrel right there. Actually, let's turn it sideways. Okay, so now we got a little bit of a collection system, which won't always be needed depending on what we're doing, but for bigger jobs, and if I'm not going to come right back, this will work. Now, these brass smart chutes, they're great. They have this filter on them. Normally, it would just suck up anything, but I need some more material. Alright, so we want it to just suck up nether bricks. Right? Nether brick, yep. So now that is primed, and it won't accept anything but nether bricks. So now if I take all this nether rack I have and toss it in there, we'll see it getting cooked up. And as it turns, it'll get sucked in by the chute. So these will just start to vanish. Should start to vanish. Oh, okay. It's vanishing. And there we go. It sucked up all of that. Throw that in there. We'll see it get cooked and nothing will happen. It won't get sucked up. Perfect. Okay, now we're going to need some mechanical crafters. Okay, now we have 21 of the mechanical crafters. We're going to need these to make the cogwheel, or the grinding wheels, which is the next big step in our create processing. So I need to set these up somewhere. I guess I'll put it right here. Should be fine. Alright, there we have the basic setup you need for the grind wheel creation. We also have to connect these, and I believe I do that. Alright, did it. They're all linked. Next, they need an output and input. I believe I'll put the output right there. So we'll point it at it. Everything needs to come together. That looks better. Oop, if I can do it. Here we are. That should work. All these are going to feed down, feed in, all the way to there. They're going to craft, and then bam, final piece goes in there. Alright, this thing is about ready to go. I think we just need to power it. So I'm going to do that by... That's not right. I'll do that by doing that. There we go. Okay, I've hooked it all up to the system by itself. Here, the old double fan lava power source, and it is still overstressed from that, which is surprising because I thought that had a fairly high torque value, but doesn't seem to be any better. So it looks like I'm going to have to create its own power source to get this working. No biggie. But because of that, I might not end up leaving it here in the long run. Okay, and we are back again. Had a little bit of problems getting a good power supply to this that would work, but I think I've got it figured out. I don't like that block. So that wasn't working. I went to the water wheel. Water wheel didn't work. Added a second water wheel. Didn't work. Added a third water wheel, and it started working. So you can see here, up. That I kind of screwed up. Okay, with a little more tinkering, you can see now I have the 3 water wheels going properly. So let's cover this back up. Let's farm this material up. back in and... Oh yeah. And bam. There we go. Ah, it's going. Yes. Beautiful sight. We did it. 2 crushing wheels. Beautiful. Well, we're back and we've gotten quite a bit done, but I was thinking to myself, I don't have a real home just yet. I just have that stone building up there. It's not very nice. So I was going to build a home, and then I was thinking, you know, I always build a home, and then I build my big storage area somewhere else, and then I end up living in my big storage area. So this time I was thinking, I'm just going to build my big storage area first. I'm not going to build it all once. It's going to be a fairly decent sized build, so it'll take a little while, but I want to get it started, and I'm thinking putting it out there in the open, kind of bridge the gap a little bit between the village and the big mountain here. So I guess my first step is to do some clearing. We can kind of see what I'm dealing with, and luckily it's nighttime, so I should be fine. Well, you can see the basic structure we have now laid out. It's going to be a bunch of just banks of barrels holding everything, and these are going to be hopefully all upgraded barrels. I made a bunch of the golden version of the barrels, which adds 2 extra slots or rows, which is still great. And I used all the gold I had and made it almost to 1, 2, 3 or 4 full sides. It's going to take a lot of materials to build this little idea I have, but you can kind of see it coming together. It's going to take a lot of work. So, why don't you give me the camera back? Just give me that. Yeah, there we go. Much better. I'm sure nobody saw me die in that time lapse, right? Pro skills here. I'm not gonna be dying to any of these little guys. Are you kidding me? Alright, I'm gonna go rest, and then we're gonna think about the next step for this. Okay, so this is kind of what I'm thinking for all the various banks of storage. Yeah, and it'll obviously get decorated some. But what I'm thinking is, we've got a little bit of resources left for this, so might as well go ahead and use them all up. See how much of this wall here I can get completed with what I have.
It's like a family tree, part of you and part of me. And if we should separate, go your own way, I won't wait.
Bring the funk back.
Done of day 18. There's another angle of the storage base we got going in. I guess it will be my main base. I suppose I could probably hide a living area in one of the quadrants of this thing. Gonna have a lot of acacia to farm for all of these barrels. It's gonna take hundreds of them, and gonna take a lot more marble too. I don't even know how much marble I'm gonna need, but judging by how far what I had went, it's gonna be quite a bit. And I'm almost out, so I'll have to farm up every bit of marble I come across. No problem. Cooking some iron down there. Let's go see how that's done since we've set it up. It's been running for, I think, a couple hours now. It's hard to say. Probably less than that. Not too bad. Remember, it was, we were getting some of the material on the edges here. I fixed that up. I took a look at my test world and some of the ones I have in there. And, I realized that this outer wall here of slate was one too low. It needed to be higher up on the glass. So before, the height of the water would cause the items to raise up over the edge and get caught. Now the edge is too high, items can't bounce onto the top of them, and we should see zero loss from this, unless I'm standing next to it and collect it like that. Yeah. Well, it's a new day for me. I spent some time after recording yesterday working on the new base / storage area. And it's coming along. It is going to take a lot of work. It's going to require a ton of resources. Like I was saying before, I believe marble's going to be a bit of an issue. Having problems finding enough. The acacia wood for the barrels is coming along. I'm close to finishing that. I've got a nice little acacia wood farm, so I just keep farming that up here and there. Right now, all that acacia is going to barrels. Hundreds of them. Got some plans for today. First, though, let's go ahead and take a look at what's transpired out here. I have an overview of it. You can see the quadrants have all come together for the most part. That far one over there still needs some more walls set up, just the initial walls. And these aren't going to be the final walls. They're just the base of it. I'm gonna decorate all of it, you know, as it comes to fruition and all that. But I've got some cool plans for that. Oh, Golem Farm's been cooking away. I found a little bit of a problem with it, something I should have remembered, but it has been a little while since I made a Golem Iron Farm. I thought I fixed this. Not sure why it's happening, because I never used to have that problem. As you can see, I blocked up the cage that has the zombie in it because I thought the golem might have been slightly aggroing him, which would draw him towards the mountain, in which case he could land up on the ledge, and then the loot would drop up here, but that shouldn't be happening anymore. Here's what we got. I've taken a few stacks of iron already, and I've also made some iron blocks. So this is also from the iron farm. So it's doing pretty good. I also took a stack of poppies and made some red dye. Oh, here you can see this is the start of it. Should be able to reach all the barrels. The gold barrels here, you can see, have 2 extra rows of inventory space, which is going to be great. However, they're expensive, sort of. They each need a gold ingot in their production, so I've used all my gold a couple times over, and that's how far I've gotten. Now this quadrant right here is pretty much done. It's fully gold barreled up. I've got a good idea, I think, for this side. I can't wait to see that all come together. So I need to make some more bricks for the Tinker smelter I have going down in the basement area. Here we have grout. I'm going to go ahead and craft up a good amount of it so that I have it when I need it for any construction of Tinker's structures, but right now I need some so I can extend the height of the current smelter system down there so that I can process a little bit more with it. Gotta love this thing. Big smelting jobs are done with ease and no fuel. Definitely a little bit cheaty, but I don't mind. Because look at this. It's all cooked. Bam. The reason I'm extending the top of the smeltery is so that we can process more brass. The more I look into it, the more brass I realized we're going to need. And so I think it just makes sense to cook up a lot of it. Which actually I might not have down here. Hopefully I do. I took the hopper off of up here because I realized the hopper doesn't count as a smeltery block, so the liquid could only fill 1 block high. Now it could go 2 blocks high, and it is still able to access the smeltery, but I would like to go higher. These smelters are great. If they're like they used to be, you could make them almost any size and shape you want, with limitations, of course. And they would cook accordingly. Alright, get that smelting up. You see I made a ingot cast 2 yesterday in my spare time. That was nice. I smelted up some gold in here. So at the very bottom of the smelter, we have 1 ingot's worth of copper. So we need to pull just that out. What we'll do, we'll take this ingot cast, put it in this table. Bam. Go ahead and put another base in there. How about a faucet there? Awesome. You can also... Now if we take a look in here, we have the copper ingot removed, we have molten brass. 15 blocks and 5 ingots worth. Up here, this is extra zinc. It hasn't transformed to brass because it needs more copper to alloy. So I'll need to also grab more copper for that. But in the meantime, let's get some brass producing. So here we have a little mini smelter system with the new mini heaters or whatever these things are, melters I believe they're called, and the heater block. Just trying this out. I don't know for sure that works, but I assume it works this way. And it does not. Oh yes. So it didn't work because copper can't pour into just a pure plate. So I wasted a little bit of copper, but that's okay. This is a working system and can be used for all sorts of small smelting. Got a little bit more room up here, so some of these ores will cook into more liquid copper, and I'll get enough to alloy in with the zinc and get a little more brass in here, so there will be less zinc that I have to pull out. Okay, now I have it down to 5 blocks and 1 ingot of zinc left, so this will be a lot easier to remove. So put that in there, I'll take out the ingots, get these pouring, start removing the blocks, and then we can get to our brass. These zinc blocks are kind of cool looking. They're textured different than I would have thought a metal block would be, but I like it. Let's see how they look. Nice, you could actually use these for quite a bit. Kind of wish they didn't have the border, but what can you do? You could probably edit your own and make some nice ones. But those aren't bad. One more block and we are done with this zinc. Alright, while we're working through that brass, I'm going to go ahead and make some patterns. So these we can use to build our tools. There used to be a lot more. There probably still is. I just need something else to make them. We're going to need one of those guys. Definitely need tool handle. Pick will be one of our main tools we go for first. Axe. Should there be a shovel head here somewhere? I'm not sure how we make those anymore. No, I've got enough. I'm just going to go ahead and make one of everything. Alright, now with those stone pieces, what we're going to do, I believe we can use brass to cast them. So we'll put that in there. We'll put this in here. Hopefully that should melt down. I think this... No, I don't know if this can hold a full block. It might only hold like 3 ingots. So let's see what happens. Oh, awesome. Can hold a full block. Alright, now if this works right, it should pour over here. Which it doesn't. Ugh. I need to make a cast of that. Let's see. Sand casts, huh? Didn't know I could make those. Interesting. That might be a nice, easy way to save gold. Don't have any sand down here, so I have to run back up to the base, so give me a minute and we can get right back at this. Oh, by the way, I know what's wrong with this. Built it 1 block too far this way. Yeah, if it was 1 block over, they wouldn't be getting items dropped here. Now, normally I would just move the whole thing over 1 block, but I think I'm gonna just add a 3rd row in here this time. I'll have an extra unneeded level of lava, but hey, who cares? It'll be working, it'll be collecting everything properly, and I will get that done in a little bit. Okay, so these new sand casts seem to work a little different than I expected. Although, it's just sand, so what can you expect? Now, what I'm thinking is I do something like this. I've got molten brass in here. I go that and that. Alright, so now we have a temporary cast, I believe. And this should pour in. Should pour in? No? Okay. Can I make brass tools? I guess I should find that out. Well, it appears I might not be able to use brass for tools. Copper is acceptable, so let's see if it'll take copper. Alright, copper's working, so we're going to start with some copper tools. Okay, now we have a bunch of copper parts for our copper tools. So I just want to make a basic pickaxe for the time being. There we go. Okay, so the copper sword isn't more powerful than the diamond sword. I didn't think it would be, but it also doesn't have any modifiers or anything like that yet, so it'll improve as we go. Okay, I think we've got everything we need for the time being down here. Gonna head back up top and let's see what kind of modifiers I can put on these new copper tools for now and start using them. Okay, so here we have a tinker station where we can use different materials to upgrade our various tools. You can see here our pickaxe has a mining speed of 7.8. It can only mine iron, but I believe there's things we can do to upgrade that. If nothing else, we can put a new head on it later. They can mine better material. But for now, this is what we're looking at. I believe we can upgrade this 3 times. Let's take a look. I'm going to go ahead and use a redstone block and see if we lose upgrades and where our mining speed goes. So from 7.8 goes to 8.8. Okay, and if we click them all in, it goes to 12.8, which it says it's only using 1 upgrade. So it's probably just using a few of those blocks. Let's see what happens. Bam. And now 12.8. 2 upgrades left. Diamond and Emerald used to offer amazing durability boosts to these tools. So I'm hoping they still do. As you see here, Diamond has a durability of 1561. This copper pickaxe only has a durability of 168. Let's check this out. So you see a Diamond adds 500 and attack goes up to 3. What if we put the Emerald in? Okay, the Emerald only gives us another 100 or so. Not even. About 90 or so durability. 0.5 attack. And yeah, so it looks like Emerald probably isn't the way to go at this point. But a Diamond on the other hand, for sure. I believe this adds attack. Let's see. This attack goes up and +1 pierce damage. And nothing else. So we don't really need that to go on our pickaxe. Lapis. Lapis should add luck, I believe. Yep, luck. 19 of 108. Luck is pretty much fortune/looting, I believe. So this doesn't use my last upgrade for some reason. Gonna get some more. Now the luck is up to 64. I like that a lot better. Let's do it. Toss it back in. Can we put more? Yeah, luck 3. Awesome. I'll take it. So now we have a Dwarven 3, which I don't know what it is. Haste, luck 3, and piercing 2. You can see what the tool's made out of there. Pure copper so far. I think I'll leave the pickaxe like that for now and replace the diamond one. I'll just keep the diamond one in the bag for now for mining more important stuff. Mining level diamond. Okay, I don't need my diamond pickaxe anymore. That's coming out of the bag. Awesome. Let's see. Let's go ahead and do the sword next. Alright, so we didn't need the sword, but we learned some stuff. And we got some upgrades. We're off to a good start here. Okay, there's something in the create mod that's going to make my life a lot easier when working with the create mod. And I need to figure out when I need to make that. And that would be the rotational speed controller. You can use a little bit of power and turn the rotation up to max if you wanted it, which is great. You can see right here. We ponder it. This is showing us to use the scroll wheel. We can affect the filter area right there. I guess it's not a filter on this, but you can see how it's working. Anyway, that's what I'm going to be needing. And this is going to be the tough guy in that. As you can see, I mean, most of this isn't too much of a problem. I do need more lapis now, which isn't really a problem. But it's the shape. I need mechanical crafters in this shape to be able to craft that. And I have that big mechanical crafter out front, which I can use to make that. I'm going to need these crafter slot covers to cover the areas that I'm not going to be using. So let's see. Yeah, it's probably enough. There we go. Now we can put the needed material in here and it'll craft together properly. Go ahead and leave those in there for now. So I'm currently out of gold. I'm going to need gold and I'm going to need lapis to be able to create this. So I'm not going to work on it just yet, but I know what to work towards. As you can see, I've taken out the mill block and I'm putting in the crushers. They make more sense to be using here at this point. I'm going to need more sand moving forward, so I want to be able to create sand. Oh, hey buddy. Now this lava source fan power spinificator isn't enough to power the system. Where'd he go? Oh, nice, phantom head. It's not enough to power it, but I believe this water wheel in here will be, so I'm going to try to connect it over here. Go down into here to help hide the mess. That's what I'm looking for. Still overstressed. Okay, this is becoming a mess, and it's a little too much on the system. Gonna break things down a little bit and try a bit of a rebuild here. Let's see if I can't make a better system that actually works to power it. Okay, I have things back together. We've got a new look again. I replaced a lot of the cogwheels for some belts just to make it a little cleaner in here. I took out the mechanical crafter because powering that and these crushing wheels just wasn't going to happen. Let's take some of this orange dye. That look a little nicer. And that one, yep. Now I know this is going to be a little too crazy for the whole system to handle, especially at these speeds. I'm kind of interested in just seeing how well it works. With it just putting one out at a time, this may end up working out okay. Awesome. Look at this. Trapdoors mean nothing. That's interesting. Oh, no wait, not that. Yeah, me that. Huh. Like a little item grate. That's kind of cool. Have to come up with some use for that. Now, it doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of reason to have these here, so let's take them back off. Okay, so the setup's moved along. Now we have this over here. We have 3 water wheels in here, which is powering the main system now. Not much of a main system, but it's the main system so far. And then I'm coming off the side. I'm sure there's a better way to do this, but there's this mess. And I got a mixer going. Cover it up a little more. So this mixer, it's one of its uses cooks the material down in here. You don't always need to cook it, but there are times when you need to. So I've set that up down there. And I've got these 2 guys empty blaze burners, which require a blaze to be inside of them to be able to cook up whatever is in the basin. So I'm gonna need some blazes. Okay, I've got some basic supplies. 2 empty blaze burners, and I need to fill them with blaze. I'm gonna head into the nether. Now, my nether sucks still. I haven't done hardly anything to make a little entrance base, which needs it because it is very hostile. The area is very ugly. I've died a couple times up here. Anyway. So I have not yet found a stronghold down here. But I was in one of these tunnels and I saw these obsidian pillars. There's a rare type of obsidian pillar. These are added with Quark. The rare pillar they'll be taller and they have a block light source right about there. And they'll spawn blaze, and there'll be a blaze spawner inside with another hidden chest below that. Really quick over here, this is a magma island. Now, from what I could tell, Tinker Construct just updated a couple days ago, and they added a whole bunch new slime islands. Now, originally they had the Sky Island, which I've never been a big fan of. It's a slime sky island that would spawn all over the place, so I turned those off. But now there's all these new ones, lava slime, earth slime, to name a couple. I think there was a clay slime one. So I've left those in to see what they look like and check them out, and there's one right there. Looks like we're going to have red slime. Anyway, I need to move on and try to figure out where that other obsidian pillar was. Unless I can find a stronghold anytime soon, that's going to be my best bet at getting a blaze. Let's go on the hunt. Oh boy. That's not good. I seem to die a lot in this playthrough. Way more than I'm used to dying. Don't steal all my stuff! Yeah. Ah! Oh, I was slain by a piglin. I don't have gold armor. This is a great situation, because I don't... Oh, I've got 3 ingots. Nothing I can make with 3 ingots. Well, I believe... At least it's not active. The nether, so my stuff shouldn't despawn. I just need to get some more gold. Diamonds! Awesome. Gold. Everything I need, just small amounts of it. More diamonds. I was gonna give up on them. More gold. Alright. That's probably all of it. Let's go. Okay, we have 6 gold chunks here. Let's see how many ingots we get out of it. We've got 3. Cook Breaking down nice and fast, and they turned into 6, turned into 1 block and 3 ingots. That's awesome. So 12 ingots. So it doubles production. This is such a scary, dangerous place. You guys could be helping me. I'm gonna get my stuff out and see how much. I don't know. Oh no. Go. Is it that ghost? What's after me? Wow, I've lost a lot of stuff. At least I still have those. That's nice. Oh, I better not have lost. Okay, my copper gear. Perfect. I'm gonna need a infinity bow, ideally, soon. So I can deal with these ghasts a little better when I'm here. Oh no! How much of my stuff is gonna burn up in the fire now? And all my gold. I should have left that stupid nether. I'm gonna have. Really? I'm going to need to build some protection there soon, so I'm not martyred every time I walk into the place. And soul soil, huh? I didn't know they could drop that. Try this again. Hopefully the piglins don't get me. Hopefully I didn't lose everything in the fires. Mainly my new copper tools I don't want to lose. I think that guy's wearing my chest plate, which is awesome. Fire incoming, it sounds like. Get out of here. All right. So that could have gone a lot better, but at least I still have my important stuff. My 2 copper tools and the blaze things. And going back in, I'm going to try to build a little bit of defensive walls or structure, whatever I can. Just so I'm a little bit safer in here for now. Hopefully I can get some of it built without dying. This is going very well. Hey everybody, we're back. It's a new day for me. Overnight, I worked on resource gathering again. I cleaned up this area a little more. Starting to come together a little nicer, but still has a long way to go before it's anything good. I worked on the storage slash base a little more. You can see it in the background over there. The walls are a little higher. It's a little closer to complete. I believe I finished all the acacia barrels last night, just regular barrels, not the upgraded kind. Thanks to my trusty acacia tree farm here, this big block. Right there too, I don't think I ever showed anybody, but I made a little sheep shearing farm, wool farm. I guess we're off to a great start. Now, I swear, I promise, I normally don't die this much. I think it's got to be partially down to the whole nerves of starting this new recording what I'm doing and showing it to all of you out there. It's not something I'm used to. Standard sheep shear, I'm not sure who created it, but it's the same one that most everybody uses right back here. You can see we have the redstone that activates the dispenser. And I have a bunch of shears in there. The way it works is there's an observer block that's observing that dirt right there. It'll randomly regrow into grass. When that happens, the sheep will eat it, which causes the sheep to grow fur. Observer sees that the block changes back to dirt and activates the dispenser and shears the sheep. The wool lands on the ground there and gets picked up via a minecart hopper on a rail on a hopper. And then it goes into these series of chests, gathers down here. This is what we have so far. But not too much. Hasn't been going for all that long though. And it's passive generation, so I'll take it. Let's take a quick look at the new base. Oh, and in here I have added a third sliver to this, and you will not see, I promise, yet again, there won't be any loss now. You can see it's doing great. Nah, just kidding. I've actually used quite a bit of iron now. Made a bunch of blocks. There's some of the poppies. I've also made almost 300 hoppers. So that took a lot of material, a lot of iron, and a lot of wood. And you see the hoppers. There's extra acacia barrels. I went overboard. Bunch more marble. I think it's all marble. Yeah, there's some dolomite in there. Dolomite doesn't look quite as clean as the marble looks, but it is very similar, so I will be using it. It's just I want to get a base set up, like a base structure, not a base. But yeah, the structure, I want to get it set up, and then I'll kind of take a look at it and see what I want to do from there. The center crafting block is growing, still has room for more. This isn't a final layout by any means. This is what we're dealing with. Quite a bit of storage is going to be in here, plus some other things. I've got some pretty cool ideas for this place, but it's going to take some time. We are going to do some building on it today. But there is something else I've had in mind that I've wanted to do. Getting up and down to this cave, the lava cave below, it's not too bad, you know. I've got a stairway system that goes pretty quickly to it. I've been wanting a quicker way, and I've got a couple ideas. I imagine I'm going to put multiple quicker ways in throughout this series. But my first step is something I'd been thinking about using the Create mod, and I realized a few days ago the gantry shafts here can go horizontally. Nope, they can go vertically. And yeah, and so that kind of opened my eyes. And then today I saw ZF's new video, and he made exactly what I had been thinking. So we're going to see about putting some sort of an elevator system in from here all the way down to the lava cave. Now, I'm not going to worry about floors just yet. I want to just kind of get a basic elevator in and working for now. I haven't actually used the gantries and the gantry shafts, so I don't know how well this is going to work or how hard it's going to be just to link up the way I want, but we're going to give it a shot. And I'm going to start by digging this hole out. Let's get to it. Well, that failed. Anyway, you saw the tunnel there that just dug all the way down. And I'm going to go pick up my gear and start construction on this thing. Now, I haven't designed this thing just yet, but I've got an idea in my mind, and I know that so this is going to be the platform area that goes up and down that you stand on, and here will be the gantry, and then this line will be the gantry shaft. So, I figure might as well start digging this one out. Hopefully I don't die again, and let's get this connected to the bottom. Okay, we're going to try this bucket again. Bucket challenge. Oh yeah. Feels good not dying. And there we have it. Our gantry shaft from the original base to the floor of the lava cave. You guys may have noticed I have a different pickaxe than I used to. That copper one was great, but I lost it in the nether. It, I believe, burned up in fire. Not too sure, but yes, it was upon one of my many deaths so far in this series. While I was down there, I discovered that I could go ahead and farm up cobalt, which I did. I got, I don't know, 50-something blocks of cobalt ore, so I decided to make myself a cobalt pickaxe, which is definitely an upgrade from the copper one. Still mine's the same level diamond, but it has about 2100 durability plus some other nicenesses. Anyway, back to work. Okay, so here we have the next step. We're going to put in the platform that is going to be the elevator that we stand on, goes up and down. You guys understand. First off, I want to start with the gantry right there. Now, I'm really liking this limestone look, or weathered limestone, the color, the way it interacts with the stone. So I'm going to stick with that for now. That's interesting. Oh, there it goes. It didn't seem to want to let me attach to the glue. Seems to be working now. Alright, so this should be one solid piece now. They can go up and down when handled correctly. I'm going to need some power going to this and some other things like I believe I need a clutch on maybe each side to turn it on and off. I might need the wireless redstone thing that ZF was using. I'm not exactly sure. Probably will. But it would be nice to get to use that, so hey, what the heck. So I need to spin the gantry shaft, so I'm going to start there, and I need a power source for that. Okay, so there's these speed controller things. Rotation speed controller. Let's take a look at how they work really quick. I want to make some of these up. What I'm wondering, can we power up like to max speed, say, from just a standard encased fan over magma? I've never used these, but they look great. They look like it solves a lot of the problem of just a mess of cogs all over trying to speed up or slow down a system. Well, that's all it shows me. So I guess the best thing we could do is test it out. Now, as you can see here, I recreated the mechanical crafter in a new shape so we can create the speed controller specifically. I have the items I need in here to make them. Or make part of them, I guess I should say. That's not right. Okay, so this should work. It should craft up one of the items I need, and I'm probably going to want more, but let's see if this works. Oh. Boy, that's going slow. I thought it was broken. We're going to speed this up a little bit. Okay, I'm going to leave the rest in there for now, and we're going to make up one of these speed controllers. Yep. Awesome. There we have our first rotational speed controller. And I'm going to go ahead and hook this up with a magma fan. And we'll see if it can generate enough speed. There we go, we got it up and running. Currently at 24 RPM. Let's move this up. Wow. Look at that, folks. From one magma block, we can do all of this. It's pretty crazy. Let's go ahead and put it there for now. And let's get this linked up. Awesome. Some of you probably noticed what I did wrong right off the bat. I unfortunately was not one of those people. Okay, I've been thinking about it, and we have to send a signal to this gear shift right here. in order to get it to reverse directions and go back up or go back down, whichever we need. So I'm thinking the best way, rather than wiring up the 100 blocks up or down, would probably be to check out the wireless feature on the new Create mod. And it's what ZF used in his, so it makes sense that that's what you're supposed to do. Let's see if I can find it. Now what I want to know, is there a max distance for these things? $128 blocks. Interesting. Okay. Well, I'm at 94, and it doesn't go below 0, so I will be within range. That's awesome. Okay, we have it all wired up. Right now, this will turn the system on and off. I'm still going to rig up something that will like show us that it's on or off. But this right now is just basic testing, getting everything figured out. So that'll turn the system on and off. Right now you can see it's on. There you can see it's powered off. Let's turn it on. Then right here, I hook this button up to the cool little T flip-flop toggle latch they added with Create. So every time I push this button, this lever flips. When it flips the other way, it powers this block, which powers this gear shift, which will reverse it. So it will switch directions. So let's take our first trip ever down this thing, and then we can see about setting up the wireless on the bottom side. But before we do that, I should set up the wireless up here so that if I get it down below done correctly, it will bring us back up. Let's do that really quick. Okay, I've looked at things. I've had to do a little tinkering around with this little receiver here to see how it works since I've never used it before. I think I've got it figured out now. Now when I send the signal from below, it'll power this, which will power this block, which should power the switch, which will then power that block. I don't know if there'll be any interference with it powering this block, but I think it'll do the same thing, so that it's just kind of a redundant powering that shouldn't matter. That's what I'm hoping. Anyway, now we're going to try our first ever trip down on this thing, and hopefully we can set it up at the bottom so that it can send us back up. Let's give it a shot. Going down. This is pretty cool. Awesome. Oh, I wish Minecraft really had these. Vanilla Minecraft. Oh, this is amazing. I might turn it up one more notch, just to go a little quicker. But I am happy. Yep, I don't know why I thought I could make that jump. Hopefully I didn't lose anything in lava that time, but that was a high explosion on my part. I might have lost some stuff. At least it's bringing some of it back to me. That's nice. Get the rest of my stuff that survived and take a look down here again. Interesting. I can't hold shift and crawl around on this thing. Send me up. Nope, you're not gonna do it. Alright gang, I did it. It took a little more experimenting, but I figured it out. One of the main problems I had was that this guy can only receive input from right there, and I was not thinking about that when I was trying to figure out a method of connecting it. But I think I figured everything out. It seems to work properly. I'll cover this all up later. But this will be the receiver for when I'm down there. Alright, let's take another trip. Now, I believe if I put that right there, and do that, I also need to... No, that's a sender. This should work. Let's go! Ha ha ha! Excellent. Now, as I went through, or by these extra floors here, I got a little bit of an idea. I think I know a good way to manage stopping at these floors. But I'm not worried about that just yet. Right now, it's just nice having this. Let's get it all set up and do something a little different after that. I'm running out of record time for the day. That record time? Yep, that's what I said. This is working now. Let's go ahead and turn it off for the time being so it's not wasting just rotation, causing lag when I don't need it. Appear to have lost my hoe. My diamond hoe. Hey everybody, back again. It's not a normal recording day for me, but I have a chance to do some recording today, so I'm going to take advantage of it. I guess you could see I'm in the stone hut, or what used to be the stone hut. Changed the layout a little bit. Not too thrilled with it, but hey, it's different. I was tired of looking at the old stone and cobble that was there, so this is what it's gonna look like for now. You may see this big sword in my hand. Yeah, that guy right there. Made this with Tinker last night. This is a cleaver, but yeah, this bad boy. It's got a copper handle. Copper handle. It's what it was. It got put into the back of the sword there. They're actually the tough handles, which are the bigger handles. And then we got a cobalt blade. Yes, that's right. And since it's a cleaver, among other things, it starts with beheading 2. So I can now get mob heads, which is pretty great. Mob heads can be used if you put them on a pole, at least the generic ones, zombie, skeleton, and creeper. If you put them on a pole, there's a radius that they have that mobs will run away from. So it's a small radius, but it can be helpful. I plan on leaving the corridors open to the new base / chest storage area. Now the mobs won't be able to come in and just attack me when I'm unprepared. This is far from being done. As you can see, there's still roof missing over there. I did get the top covered. There's a bit of a dome, glass dome here in the middle. I had originally envisioned a much bigger dome, but there wasn't quite as much room as I expected. However, looking at it now, I'm seeing ways I could improve on it, and probably a lot of this is still going to get torn down. It's just my process. You know, I kind of build up a base, and then I start tearing it apart to decorate it a little more. But you'll see throughout the series. Okay, so you can see we put in some carpet. Under the carpet, I have soul soil. It's going to be great for soul, what's it called? Soul speed. Yes, right now I only have soul speed 1 on these cheap boots. Hopefully I will have a nice source of soul speed 3s soon, but you know, currently I'm kind of working off of what I get from trade. And on the sides here, it's lined with a little bit of block lighting. Just to help illuminate the place, keep things from spawning. You'll see here, I haven't finished it because I do not have enough blocks that can light. You see, I'm using glowstone and shroom lighting, which is the two that are available to me right now. My nether spawn, it has a lot of shroom lights around, but hardly any glowstone, so luckily I'm able to at least get some shroom lights, and been working on that. Took quite a bit of soul soil to fill this underneath the black carpet, but after a couple trips to the nether, a couple more deaths too, I managed to get that covered at least. Now you'll see the map here. I couldn't change the size and have it show up in the middle or anything. It still was always on the corner, so I went ahead and did 4 maps for now. This isn't going to stay here. This is just for now. I'll have a more dedicated area for this later, but you can see what's going on. And next I have something else I want to show you that I'm actually pretty proud of. Here we have the elevator. All right, decorate a little. Again, nothing special. I'm really not happy with any of my building yet, but I feel like it's because I'm trying to build a little too early, or I'm trying to decorate a little too early. Haven't got the full feel for the land. It doesn't feel quite like home yet, but it's coming around, and once it does, decorating will look a lot better. So, the new elevator. As you can see here, we have this redstone lights off. That means the power to the system's off, just to help save on rotational lag from these things. If I push the red buttons, maroon, crimson, I guess they are, right? That will turn on the system. The black buttons will change the direction. So if the power's on and we're not going down, that means the gantry's spinning upwards. So right now it is trying to push us upwards, but it can't. So if I click on that baby, down we go. See, I decorated it and I put in some shroom lighting just to light up the tunnel a little bit. Yep. And now, if we watch this wall, we're going to see a bit of a change. And bam! Okay, give me that torch back. I clicked on this note block, which made me stop. I could have clicked a little sooner and I probably would have been on the right floor, but hey, I'm here. So this is a mid-floor stop. We aren't at the bottom, but I was able to work out a little system. And here, you can see, we have power. So what this does, the note block will unpower the system, which stops it. This will also power and unpower the system. The note block will power the system as well. The black button changes the elevator's direction, and when we power it, it will go down. Let's bring it back up. And let's stop it. Oh yeah, perfect. All right, so why don't we go ahead and move on down to the bottom floor. Look at this. Incredible. I did a little cleanup, took out some of the lava pillars that were coming down. Did this just to help get some more natural lighting coming through. Trying to get rid of all the torch span. It will be an ongoing process. And down here you see we have the same buttons again. Maroon, crimson, turns off the gantry shaft. So now it's not spinning, now it is. Yep, that's how that works. Something else I want to show you guys. Last night I was working on the tunnel and I came down once and I noticed something. A slime had spawned in this chunk. So now I have 2 chunks for a slime spawner, which is going to be great. Double the amount of slime I'm getting. So I think I'm going to be setting up this farm a little sooner than I had planned. I kind of cleaned up the area that's going to be visible for now. Gave it some lighting. Slimes don't need darkness to spawn, so that's great. It'll help keep other mobs from spawning down here. Here we have some other things. This is a failed sword. I remembered that I could get beheading on Tinker swords. So I thought maybe I could put it on the old way, which is an obsidian and a ender pearl, but that didn't work. I looked into it and I discovered that the anvil is how you make the more advanced tools. Oh, let me show you. Here's an anvil. You can make them out of a bunch of different materials. I use brass. And it's a little more advanced. There's more modifier slots, and you can see over here there's more tools that can be made. So this is going to be great. And so, since beheading didn't work on that initial sword, I had an extra, well, I had one ender pearl that I hadn't been using, so I went ahead and made my first ender chest, which is currently sitting in the middle of the base, the storage base area. I don't know if you guys saw it, but it was sitting there. So now what I want to do is, first, it's bugging me not having the new base area lit up on the inside completely, so I'd like to go try to farm some more shroom lamps. I made a new hoe. Last iron one I had broke. My old diamond one is lost. So yeah, why don't we head to the nether, try not to die again, and hopefully I can score a whole bunch of shroom lights. I just noticed I had my game sounds down still from last night, so I turned them back up again. I can adjust those levels in post-production, so yeah, you guys might not notice much of a difference, but just in case you do, that's what happens. Apologize. There's a bad hole right there. Alright, I got my warped mushroom here. And the hogs hate it. Oh, but I have no... this is going great. I have no gold armor on at the moment. Come on. That went so well. Well, I had put some gold here. I was trying to remember what I needed it for. And I think I just remembered. I gotta just stop saying, I hope I don't die. Okay. So there's part of my stuff. I have a feeling that I still have some gear on the other side. I have the diamond chest plate currently, so should be a little safer. Oh! Oh, this place is so wonderful. Where'd they go? Really? These ghosts just vanish? Yeah? Is that what you guys just said? Not sure what these little soul beads are for, but I'm collecting them. Trying to get the whole set. What? Zombie just hanging out in here? Let's see if I can get down in here at least. A little protection. Hopefully there's no hoglins running around. And I can get to actually farming some of these shroomlights I need. Already been taking quite a bit. Having to go further and further out to get some. Luckily I'm in the middle of this crimson forest, so not too much of a problem. Gotta run. I need to stock up on those warped mushrooms. Yeah, take that. Oh no! Oh boy. At least I'm being careful. That's what truly matters. Whew, a rare successful adventure into the Nether. After my initial death and all. Not too bad. I currently don't have any soul speed boots, so I'm just walking normal speed in here. I'm not too happy with the block here. Is for one, it's got a couple barrels, which is not like in theme and all, although this barrel kind of helps feed into this crafting station, so I could use it for common crafting things that I'm working on. I used a lot of the tinker setup here just to fill some of the spaces because there's not a whole lot of usable crafting type stations, if you will. Tossed in a jukebox just because it's something that can be used here. Not too happy about the saw dropping me or the visibility through here. I probably won't leave the potion brewing stand here. But for now, that's where it is. I do need to kind of light this up. I didn't want it to be totally visible, but I'm not sure what to put. Maybe if let's try this out and just see how it affects things. Okay. Not too bad. To start anyway, probably be best to move the ender chest over here and put one under it to even out the light spacing, but I don't have silk touch, so I can't move it just yet. But hey, I can rebuild it, right? It gives me everything back. I sure hope. Oh, I'm a fool. I lost my eye ender. Okay, so that's blank for the time being. Let's put this there. Let's go ahead, put down a light source here. And I believe the ender chest will, well, it's not going to completely cover it up, but it will work for now. I'm just looking at some of the different blocks. Trying to decide different palettes I kind of want to use. Wait a second. Okay. Not a lot of change in the color there, which is nice. They can actually be used pretty well together. I hadn't noticed that, so that's cool. But it is along the lines of what I've been doing. I had made up these scoria bricks. Ooh, that looks kind of nice. I could definitely see using. It's almost like a dark chocolatey kind of. Which these can actually be used to make chocolate, I believe I've heard. So if that's true, but I don't have hardly any scoria. I think. Let's see. I haven't seen a lot of scoria around, but I know there's some down in the tunnel or the lava cave. I think I'm gonna go farm that up really quick, just to get some supplies going. I know there's a chunk right over there. Is that really all that's out in the open? Could be a problem trying to find enough scoria to actually work with. Maybe this will open up into a giant scoria vein or scoria biome. That would be great. Oh, hello. Came from up here, huh? All right. What is this? Well, this seems odd. I do not recognize that from being part of Quark or any of those. I don't think it's Tinker. Some kind of transparent block. This is weird. I don't know why this is here. What? That's a person over there. Wow, that's kind of freaky. Oh my god, I got chills. What? Who are you? Isn't it obvious? I'm your echo. Oh yes, this will be fun. Okay, I was not expecting anything like that. This game's not supposed to talk to you, right? Part of me feels like I should just close this off. Well, I think we can get some scoria later. I've got some other things I've been wanting to work on, so why don't we head up top for now? I'll just cover that back up. And with that, I think I'm just gonna call it a night. Enough weirdness for me. So it's actually a new day for me. Last night, in my free time, I went and made this little basalt generator. I left it running for a little bit to see how it works. It's running very slow, but it's gathering at a decent pace. Pulling the energy from these magma fans over here, which also can run this mechanical crafter. All I have to do is turn that on to be able to craft. And this one is for this side. I don't think I made any... Oh, I did... Just kind of fortify this area a little bit more. I actually tried to build that basalt generator right over here at first, and it almost worked out, but there just wasn't enough room to make everything happen, so I went for this. Let's see, no other real major changes. I've done some lighting additions. Oh, you saw that probably just now. So down here we have Zuzuma's Create Tree Farm. If you haven't seen it, I did a tutorial on it with my upgrades and a little follow-up on it too. This thing is amazing, let me tell you. The amount of wood this thing gathers, just ridiculous. And that's without bone meal. If you have bone meal, it just produces insane amounts that storage can't quite handle. If you haven't seen the tutorial video, I'll go ahead and show you how this thing works. And here you can see some of the wood we're getting. We're also getting some saplings and sticks left over. Right now we're collecting birch, spruce, acacia, and jungle wood. It can be configured for any of the woods, just can't do the big ones very well, the 2x2s. It can handle dark oak though, no problem. Oh, there's a jungle, spruce, birch, and acacia. You can see right there. And I've had it off for a while, so they're probably all fully grown. And let's see, it's off. So let's go ahead and turn on the system. There you can see we've got some major rotation happening. That's because the speed controller, I have it down at 1 when I'm not using it. So I'll put up to about a 96. That's what I like lately. And I believe that should send it on its way. Awesome. When you first kick this thing off, this observer brings it back and then sends it on its way for real. Now this thing will just run endlessly if you let it. Whoa. This wasn't on. Alright, so now everything's working. I forgot to turn that side on. Just gonna come in, chop all the wood. This is Zuma's design, and I just took it and changed it a little bit. But yeah, it can grow any type of wood, and if you don't have enough saplings and you just leave it running, put what saplings you do have down and it'll kind of propagate itself and fill up all the spots as the trees grow and it gathers more saplings. Great little system. It's getting ready to go. It's gonna be loud, folks. Here it comes. We're on the last one. And look at that, right at the very end, it got a bunch of saplings and it replanted with what it had. Over here, it comes up. If it's got bone meal in the system right here, it'll get 1 stack. And then this sends it back on its way and it'll run through. Oh, more saplings to plant. That's how much it got from that first set of wood. Great little system. The only real problem is if you leave the chunk. Most things like this break when you leave the chunks they're in. I don't need to farm a lot of wood right now. I can do that during my non-record time. Also spending some time since my last record session working on this place. I've been trying out some different build styles. This is kind of what I'm setting on right now. Oh, I'll show you guys that later. It's pretty cool. Get some lighting there behind the gold bars from Quark. Really like those, trying to find some places to fit them in. Got some nice hedges coming around. This is just a little overhang for feel. This has still got a lot of building to do. That arm over there isn't finished yet. Then in here, it's the design we got. This might sound a little funny because we're on soul soil. So when we have boots with soul speed, we'll be flying in here. It'll be nice. There's the current little crafting station block. There's kind of view upwards towards the top. It's kind of getting almost a Mediterranean vibe, it feels like. You'll see here I have the storage system getting started. We're starting out with cobble, just an example. 2 for cobble, 2 for stone. Usually we won't need that much. We'll be able to upgrade these barrels a little more, but for material like cobble and stone, it just builds up so fast. And then you got slate and jasper, and continue down the line. A lot of these aren't full, or a lot of these aren't claimed yet. Some of them are. Pretty much if they're in use, they're going to have either a sign or the block on them. Now this section is a very important quadrant of this base. It's got very specific material that it's housing, and there is going to be a reason for that, but I'm not quite ready to work on that just yet, so we'll get to that later. Here we have some more random things and get metals, redstone stuff that we're acquiring, stuff for rails. Yep. Our miscellaneous that's non-sorted just yet. Yeah, I'm sure all this will fill up throughout the playthrough. Over here we have all of our nether stuff. Starting to gather them up. This is an important one. Gonna need these for some of the farms that I plan to build, so I've been mining away at that, and that's where I'm up to. But yeah, I'm liking how this is coming along so far. It's a nice little place. And if this is my home, I'm gonna need a bed and a bedroom, right? Been working on that too, right in here. So it's still in development. Things will probably change, but this is the current state. Got a fancy triple bed here with my golden rabbit head on top. Here we can see the map right there. I kind of went with a ruined arm, like one of these had fallen down, so I'll show you guys that later, but it's crumbled. But yeah, and I'll keep this updated as the place around updates. Got a little waterfall coming in down here, just for the ambiance. Yeah, it's got a nice feel. Still got a lot of empty space though to fill up in here. Over here, figured I'm gonna need a tinker area here just because I'm gonna be here so much, just for convenience. I'm gonna still have the main area down in the lava lake, but this will help in the meantime. Got a little burner for small things, some of the stuff I need. Do I have? Nothing really good for burning. Let me show you guys really quick. This looks kind of cool. Let's get that cooking up. Now over here, you'll see, got a nice little study area, I guess, clutter area coming together. Just a kind of a look I like going for. A little more natural, but it's in the corner of this rounded quadrant, so it's kind of weird. It's normally this would be on like 2 flat walls, so it's been a little bit more challenging than normally it would have been for me to fit something like this in. But yeah, I just kind of wanted to make it a little more lived in looking. You can sit right here and work on our stuff. Right here we have our enchanting table. Even though it's so cluttered around and not full of bookshelves, it does reach level 30. And I haven't enchanted just yet, but I hope to do that soon. I've got gear I need ready to go, as you can see. So I am going to do a little farming up here pretty soon just to get some experience levels, get a little bit over 30 so I can do some enchanting, and then we'll see what we can get from there. Nice little candle. Yeah. I kind of like this look. Okay, I've been melting up some more gold in the tinker machine over there, the smelter, and look at that. It's got kind of a nice look to it. Admittedly, I've been only melting the cobalt in here so far for these repair kits, and blue looks a little bit cooler than that gold does, but still, you get the idea. And yeah, it's super handy to have. Stepping over here, this is something I threw in really quick last night. It was a super easy build, just a little idea I had for getting around. I need an elytra. I do need to get on getting that, but there's so much involved in getting that at this point. And I have so many build ideas I still want to get to that I haven't even got to start yet. So yeah, anyway, quicker travel around the base has started with this little guy. We have an ejector plate being fed by a magma fan. Watch this. Oh yeah. So take a little bit of damage. I'm probably going to put some hay bales here or something. That should take care of it, but it's not much. And here we have this sort of isometric view of the area. It's looking pretty nice. It's going to have a lot more decoration in it. Everything feels so bland right now and empty, but just got to have faith that within time this place is going to look almost amazing, I hope. Let's see, the nether. I built a little more of a secure base of stone out here. I die here so much that it's pretty frustrating. So now I have things very blocked in. I built this, but I haven't exactly used it yet. I'll show you what's up here though. I did die once making this tunnel. Of course, gas shot me off the top when I was pretty high up. And yep, didn't survive that fall. And here we are at the top of the nether. There's a bit of a room I have opened up. And I looked around for different spots, different openings, trying to find a good, ideal area for my experiments. And I went with this one. So a lot of you guys probably know what you're seeing here. I'm going to keep it a little bit a secret otherwise for now. But if you'll see over there on the right, it says target block, and then it's got that 127 in the middle of the numbers. That means I'm looking at a block that's at a height of 127, which is the top of the nether roof. Yep. So anyway, let's go back down here. Kind of noisy out there. What the? Is that the glowstone? Yeah, that was It's purple too now? What's going on? My world has been corrupted by that echo guy, it seems. I don't know if I should be worried about this or not. I mean, it doesn't look right in the nether. Glowstone's kind of the right color for the nether. This looks invasive. Hey! Hey! Oh, come on! Oh yeah, I don't have armor right now. Let me have some of this gold. Oh yeah, something else. I did add the cosmetic armor mod. As you can see right here, it's not visible. That's the whole reason I added it. I don't think I'm really going to use any cosmetic armor, but I've checked this so that it is invisible on me. There, so you guys can see me more often when I'm talking to you. You're taking my gold, and that's gold you're not going to give me anything for. You thief. Ugh. You're lucky. I was going to take care of you myself. Hey. That's a spectral arrow you're holding, little guy. Better be careful with that. Oh, yeah. Before I was so rudely murdered, I was looking at this glowstone. Or slime stone, crystal stone, I don't know what it is. Gonna have to get some and check it out though. But yeah, this nether is just the death of me. I'm gonna get out of here for right now. Just got back from the nether, put everything on in the right places, and I noticed I'm missing something. My pork chops. Those piglins are eating themselves. Coming down here in mine, I've been doing a lot of my resource gathering on these layers. I say these layers because I mean other layers as well. But yeah, I've been getting a lot of the coal and copper I need from here, and some of the other things like the limestones and gabbro. They're more easily found on these layers, it feels like. So yeah, I've got this section I'm slowly clearing out. It's gonna get pretty empty eventually, I would think. And this is about as far as it stretches because it reaches a natural cave system. So I figured that's a good stopping point for now. I'm gonna need to get this slime farm here going pretty soon. I've got the magma blocks I need, and I've got the ice blocks I need to make my version of farm. So pretty much got everything I need. It's just a matter of when I'm gonna get to it with all the different projects I have. Oh yeah, I've been clearing out down here. This area is great. I get a lot of my diamonds down here. I'm getting redstone, but no coal at this level. And no copper at this level. Really sucks. But I am getting some of the other stone down here, which is nice. Mainly marble, since I've been using a lot of that. There's that scoria over there, but now I'm kind of afraid to mine any more of it. the little heads up for people who want to make this elevator. It's been fine every time I've taken it, but one time, as it was turning from block form or from entity form into block form, it vanished for long enough that I fell through it and fell to my death. So I made it too thick. So now there's 2 layers of stone, weathered, layered limestone that I'm using. But yeah, I recommend using 2 layers of stone for your elevators. I've yet to see a problem with it at this configuration. But since I did that, I had to extend this a little more, so now it kind of feels weird dropping down in here. Yeah, reach up for the buttons and call it down. But I love this thing. Well, yeah, that's part of the top secret plan that I was talking about earlier. Awesome. Up we go. Okay, I've gathered up some of the stuff I'm going to need for this project, which is going to take place inside the storage bays here in this quadrant I was talking about earlier, right here. In this door, you'll see we have a nice carpeted room here inside the storage area. Carpet is to keep spawns from occurring, and I did put some lighting in here just to help, light up the room. What we're going to be doing is attaching a sorting system onto this. Now, normally for a sorting area like this, I like to use Impulse's item sorter, but we got the Create mod, and I want to be using that for as much of the normal stuff as I can. So I think I've got an idea to make it a lot easier to make a storage system with Create, because Create has ways of sorting items that makes it much simpler. Don't have to do the whole redstone circuitry. So we're going to try to make a hybrid of both systems. I guess I start off, I'm going to need a lot of hoppers placed. Gonna have to fill up all these and then start the rest of the system. I'm gonna go ahead and hand the camera over to the cameraman for this and let him do his job for once in a while.
Heart rush, head flush. It's like jumping into the lake at night. It's my love too much, 'cause I feel like it's eating me alive. Do you feel the same? Caught up in the way we are made of the same pieces, color in the gray. All the light you gave is pouring out of me, yeah. Jump into the deep end, give you all my weekends, taking all the back roads. We can make the time slow, betting on a feeling. We keep on reliving as the moon is rising. I will keep on finding, jumping
Now what? A purple slime? Come on. Is everything getting corrupted? Well, I can use the slime balls. Hopefully they work as normal slime. Come here. Enough of these guys. All right. So I wanted to do a little mining down here. Need some materials, so let's get at it.
Heart rush, head flush. It's like jumping into the lake at night. It's my love too much, 'cause I feel like it's eating me alive. Do you feel the same? Caught up in the way we are made of the same pieces. Color in the gray, all the light you gave is pouring out of me. Yeah. Jump into the deep end, give you all my weekends, taking all the back roads. We can make the time slow, betting on a feeling. We keep on reliving as the moon is rising. I will keep on finding. Jump into the deep end, give you all my weekends, taking all the back roads. We can make the time slow, betting on a feeling. We keep on reliving as the moon is rising. I will keep on finding you.
Hey everybody, I'm back. It's a new day for me. I was working on the storage for our storage base last night and just ran out of time, so I worked on it on my own for a bit. I did record some of that in a time lapse, which I'm going to show you. But yeah, I had my original plan that I was going to build a create storage filter system, and I built it and it didn't work. No, it did not. So I went back to the drawing board and I tested out a bunch of different things, which none of those worked. And then I tried out a different thing, which worked. So that was great, but it was an ugly mess. And then I realized my initial thing that I was gonna do was gonna work. It's just I used the wrong thing. Yeah, I needed to be using smart chutes and I was using brass tunnels, and yeah, I just kind of blew it there. But when I realized, I put it all back together and it works great now. I also went ahead and I threw in the little minecart system, and I'll go ahead and show all of that to you guys now. So here we are. Now we can take a look. There's the system. Oh, I'll go up this one. You can see some of these have filters. If it has a filter on it, like that, a special filter, those have multiple things they're sorting, whereas this only sorts iron chunks. This one is for zinc. It'll take those zinc chunks as well as zinc ore blocks, which we will also collect. So this is everything I will generally collect in general mining underground. And I can send it all up here into this one quadrant and it'll all get sorted properly into the areas. Yeah, I added a light overlay to see where spawning can happen. That's interesting. I thought spawning couldn't happen if there was rail tracks. If there were rail tracks there. Yeah, anyway. So here's the system. I have it so that the minecart will come up from the mines, come in over here. We'll stop here and unload everything into this barrel, which puts it onto this chute, which, as long as the system's on, we'll send it on up and around. This right here is the wireless redstone to turn on the system. And there you have it. Let me see. Right here is our cobble. You can see you'll toss that in and off it goes. Let's see if we can make it here in time. No, probably not. 5, 6, 7. Yep, there it is coming in. Ah, yeah, the hoppers are a little slower, so you can see it trickle on in. Now, why don't I show you what it looks like down below? So I haven't really decorated or anything yet, but this is the basic setup. We have the minecart with a chest so we can store all the stuff in, and then we push the button, off it goes. It'll fully unload itself and then come on back down. This is the area I've been mining out so far. This is a slime chunk in here somewhere, so I slabbed the floor. I was planning on doing this anyway. It saves on torch spam, and I really need to start saving on torch spam wherever I can. Why don't we do a quick little mine, and I'll show you how this works. And here you can see I got some cobble, andesite, iron, redstone, and that's it. So yeah, let's go ahead and send that all up. No, run. There you can see it's offloading. There's the cart with the chest right there, and it's at the mercy of that hopper right there, so it has to go at regular hopper speeds. But there you see it emptied itself and went on its way. Unfortunately, none of the create hopper type items seem to allow a rail to be on top of them, and that's what you need for this setup. So I just went with the old hopper. Maybe I'll figure out something later. But anyway, there we go. Basic storage system. So I've got a lot of projects I want to work on, and quite a few of those early projects I want to work on are kind of bottlenecked by some items that I need, which seem to stem from bones. I need a lot of bones to do a lot of the other things I want to do. So normally I would find a skeleton spawner and create a good skeleton mob farm. Love those. But recently, in the Enigmatica 6 playthrough that I did, where I played about a week, if that, I made a mob farm with Create, and it was an actual mob farm, so it wasn't specified for any kind of mob. And I loved it. I was surprised at the rate at which it was gathering all the loot. So I would normally build a dedicated creeper farm, which I probably still will later in the season, but for now, a mob farm will work perfect for me. So this is going to be the killing area and collecting area. You can see in here, I put a bunch of hoppers, all going to those chests on either side. Mobs will fall from platforms above into this area, into this slabbed area, and splat and die, and the hoppers will pick up the loot and sort it away into those chests. Well, exactly sort it, but yeah, you know. Now what I'm going to do is I got to build a structure up in the sky. It's a think about 25 blocks above the killing chamber right now, just to make sure that any mobs that fall out will die. And it's going to be in one chunk. So let me show you guys. The killing chamber itself lies within the chunk. You see? This is the chunk we're going to be working with. The farm will take up this 16 by 16 square. Only the grass and this line right here will be spawnable area up in the sky. So you can tell this portion of the farm right here is in the chunk, but won't allow mobs to spawn up there. You'll see how it all works. So I've got Maya Cam here. He's going to film all this for me, and I'm going to get to building. Really quick, I got stone steps to take care of spider spawns, sort of. I've got a new idea that I'm going to try with this farm. It's just a slight variation on the one I made in my Enigmatica playthrough, but I think it'll clear up a little. I was getting a little bit of spare spiders hanging out that weren't getting caught up in the system. So I think I can fix that. We're going to see. But here's the basics of it. The platforms are going to be stone, and then I'm going to line it with jasper. That's why I have jasper out here. So let me get some of this material and we can get to building.
Come on, just rock, don't stop. Just rock, don't
We were on top when we were all we got. Even in the winter, we could always get it hot. Certified sunshine, we got it on lock. Loving you forever, ever, until I forgot. I said I need less talk, a little more space, and need to know my feelings, but my words get in the way. I never really think straight, and you walked away. I ain't good at noticing, I know I gotta change. I heard you're back in town, you're coming around. I know I did before, but I'll never let you down. I see you looking my way, I felt the wind change. We can try again and make it summer every day. I know you've been down, I'm still the one in your heart. But we could get together and we'll never be apart. I wanna get down and restart. Everything we do's a work of art. Hey, baby, would you want some action? Hey, I'm on my way. Yeah. Come on. Hey, baby, would you want some action? Hey, I'm on my way. Come on. I made a friend on the block. He's everything I'm not. Slick like a flame and fresh as easy rock. I said, how do you do it?
take everything in stride.
When the world don't buy, you gotta go with what's inside.
I said, break your chains, stop running in place. Throw your inhibitions out with all your some days. Don't get your girl, make her your world. Come back, but get out of your head, fool.
Been living in the sun, every day a new one. Feeling brand new, like my life had just begun. I see you looking my way, I feel the wind change. We can try again and make it summer every day. I know you've been down, I'm the one in your heart. But we could get together and we'll never be apart. I wanna get down, everything we do is a work of art. My baby, would you want some action? Hey, I'm on my way. We could get together and we'll never be apart. Come on. My baby, would you want some action? Hey, I'm on my way.
Come on, just rock, don't stop.
My baby, would you want some action? Hey, I'm on my way. We could get together and we'll never be apart. Come on. My baby, would you want some action? Hey, I'm on. I wanna get down, and restart. Heard you wanna get down. Heard you been asking about me. To everybody else, no, it's nobody else. Nobody else. Makes me so crazy. You're the one true prize. I put in my eye. Now you're looking for somebody who's your type. I got it, I got it, I got you. I got you.
Yep. Okay, this is future me talking about past me to future viewers. Yeah, anyway, as you guys saw at the end of that time lapse there, I died. Yep. I got killed by that ninja skeleton, and I was a little frustrated at that point because I'd been dying a bunch, and I just wanted to take a little break to stretch my legs, do a couple things. So I paused it and I went for a break. When I came back, I realized that my cam had been on, which means that the world was opened up to LAN, and pause did nothing, and all my gear had despawned. So I lost everything I had, which was also a bunch of material besides my good gear that had been carrying me for quite a while. And yeah, that kind of sucked, but I moved on. And I continued recording and did a bunch of stuff and showed you guys all about the farm and everything. And turns out, in my noobishness, I had forgot to unmute the microphone. So I got a whole bunch of clips with no sound. And rather than put you guys through it, it was a bunch of just, yeah, anyway. So I decided future me would come back in a backup world. So this isn't the world I'm currently living in. This is just a backup of the world after the mob farm had been finished by me. And I wanted to show you guys a little bit of it and how it worked. So we're going to go ahead, jump into LAN world. I'm going to become a spectator. So this is the farm. We have this iron golem in here. Since it's on hard mode, some of these mobs spawn with too much armor, so they survive the fall, and he cleans them up. I probably should have made this a little higher in the sky, but I did not. Now this is the mob spawning area. It's just a rectangle. It's in a single chunk, as I believe I showed you guys. And here, there's the create pad back there that's pushing all the mobs off. So any mobs spawn on these platforms and then they get pushed off every 16 seconds. This is, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I did 6 levels on here. You see a spider. Some spiders do get a little testy and don't always like to go down, but for the most part it cleans them up. We go back here. Let's see. That's how it's working. So every 16 seconds, down here, this little system tells it to go push the mobs off. Okay, now I'm in creative mode. You'll see we have a sequence gear shift here. This is what it's doing. Pushing the piston 14 blocks one way and then back 14 blocks. So it pushes it out, knocks off all the mobs, and then comes back in. This is a little clock circuit I made. I thought this was going to break when I left the immediate area, but it doesn't break for some reason. I set it off with a redstone pulse and it just continues. So this is a 15-second delay. This is the main part of the clock here that delays it, 15 seconds, obviously. As the pulse is going around, hits there, 15 seconds, and it pulses out. It goes into there for a second and there for a second. And then after that 1 second delay, it continues on. This had to have a 1 second tick or else it just was going too fast for the system to read it. So that's why I have those there, those adjustable repeaters. The system is able to be turned off. See over here, I have some spare redstone torches just in case I need to reset the farm. Let's take a look at the arms in action. You can see there it is being powered by a windmill. Awesome. Now, something else I might as well bring up. I don't know what's causing this, but this middle one is still an entity form and it doesn't come out of it. So now in the actual Let's Play, I did fix this, but this is the backup world, so it shows that it's still an entity. You can see it delays leaving there when they all become entity form, and it doesn't turn off like the others do. Not exactly sure what's causing it. I had to break the whole thing by breaking that blue area, I guess. No, I broke the piston actually. Because it was still an entity form when it was stopped, so I couldn't break anything but the piston. So if you have any create in your world, maybe take a look with hitboxes on and just make sure everything is working properly, that you got no entities there when they shouldn't be, causing problems with your server. So this is the mob farm. It's looking a little nicer in my reality, I guess you could say, but it works very well. It's still a big ugly box up at the top, but it does look a little nicer overall. So that's about it for now, but before I go, I do have a little bit of a time lapse of just one day of this thing shooting out mobs and them getting killed, and I'll show you guys that on the way out. One thing to note, the farm works much better during the daytime. During the nighttime, there's just too many spawns to stop in this area. I mean, I'm working on it, and maybe eventually, but yeah, nighttime rates aren't that great. As you can see, not much is coming out. But during the day, this thing kicks. It, I don't know, good 20 mobs at a time sometimes, so not too bad every 15, 16 seconds. But yep, you guys have listened to me enough. Let's get on with it.